ones in the springs, and it absorbs all the good and the bad things that it goes through. So it hits it bad. It's more top where it goes.
Imagine not only one there, but you...
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you want to do the...
Are we warming up first and then
Yeah, let's warm up.
Yeah, sit tight.
Hey, you see the conditions now?
Yeah.
These are not the right balls, huh? These are not the right balls.
Yeah, the red paddle is supposed to organize all that stuff.
What do we play with yesterday? Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, buddy, question. Who's organizing the balls? The guys are playing the balls.
Here. Oh, not the same at all. All right, here.
it's a hot day, I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, 'cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Got that DJ playing music everybody wants to hear. Yeah. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Everybody wants a ride in the water slide. 3, 4. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide.
Tonight we're running on the right track. I know we never gonna look back. Oh, I just wanna have a good time. Come together. I'm up for anything like that.
Too hard.
We don't wanna be so tonight we just let go. To the beat in the street, every out sing loud. Sing like, party like, freaking out to the beat.
I hit you. Yes.
Where's the fun in doing what you're doing?
Yeah, two more.
You guys ready? We'll do the same thing on intros. You guys ready?
Jose, are you any questions?
simple. I'm just gonna ask name and then where you're from. You can speak in Spanish if you want. There'll be people listening. All right, you guys ready? Ready to go. Fantastic. All right, well, welcome back. Second day of the Atlanta Padel Open 2024. We've got a great match to start the day, Division I match. Guys that you saw yesterday and guys that you didn't get to meet. So we'll start with the guys that you met yesterday. Welcome back.
Thanks. Yeah, it's a little cooler right now.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
You said you felt like the court played a little fast yesterday.
I did, yeah. I felt like it was tough to lob because the guys we played had really good overheads and they just crushed it. But maybe I'll have a little better feel on my lobs today.
Well, what was fun is that you guys are probably the best players ever played on this court. So, we had no idea that, number one, that the court might be fast, and number two, that the balls we were playing with might need to fit the court. So, kind of interesting to see how that goes. You were actually the one who mentioned that to me. Tell me when you started to realize that there was kind of a speed.
No, it's just, it's a conjunction of a lot of things. We played like yesterday at 4 or 5 p.m. And that's when the heat is at the most. Basically, the glass heats up, with the sun for hours, and the balls, the pressure is at its top. So those conditions just make it very, very easy to hit. So therefore, hard to lob. Today is very different. Everything is cool, so it's going to be a very different match.
Well, this is the time of day that I love to play. We come out and play like from 7 to 9 in the morning before the sun comes up over the magnolia trees. And so I think you guys will have a really enjoyable match, but it will be interesting to see how it plays different. So welcome. Good to see you guys. All right, let's meet the guys we didn't meet yesterday. Benji, introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Benji. I'm from Mexico. Just been here in Atlanta for almost 3 months, and I'm very excited to play the tournament.
So Benji is our local resident teaching professional. He's the only teaching professional in Atlanta right now. And what have you seen in the community, the Padel community, in the 4 months you've been here?
I mean, there's a lot of good tennis players. The community is starting to grow, and I think that this city has a lot of potential for be a decent place to play Padel.
And tell me about your partner here.
Hey, I'm Hendrik. I'm from Estonia. I have a history of playing tennis, and I've been playing paddle for a few months here and there. So this is my coach, and he's great.
That's amazing. So you must have played a really high level of tennis. Have you been playing paddle for a few months, and you're playing Division I against these guys?
Well, Benji's carrying me a little bit here, but yeah, I played college tennis, Division I, so decent level of tennis.
But you play, or you live here in Atlanta?
Yeah, so I've been living here for a couple of years.
Well, welcome. Good luck, guys. First match. Here we go.
Sir, thank you.
And the
Yes. Good luck, guys.
Fun.
Brenda serving 15 love.
Good. I'm not going anywhere. Yeah.
15 all.
That's good for us.
15-30.
Barely.
so big.
Beautiful movement there by Benji. He did touch the net and called himself on it there. 30 all. As noted, the ball is slower here in the morning yesterday. I mean, these guys had so much pop on the ball. 40-30. There's the first game. Granda Palmer hold 1-0 in the first set.
Bring on. In panic, just stay back. And we wait till the ball will go behind, huh?
Yeah.
When the ball goes behind, we take that in.
Benji Reynoso is from Mexico, as we met him earlier.
Let's go.
His partner, only been playing paddle for 3-4 months, he said. Pretty amazing.
Sorry.
15 left.
Back in, huh?
30 love.
Go.
40 low. Benji's the paddle teaching professional at ITA.
Good. Go, go, go. No. Good.
40-15.
Let's go, let's go.
You. Go.
Good. Behind you. Wait, wait. Wait, wait. Go.
Point.
Very pretty point. Long. Back and forth. And Reynoso Eno take the second game, 1-1.
You.
Bobby.
No.
Just out against the cage.
You sure?
Yeah. Wait, cross.
Come on.
Sorry, Dad.
First body shot of the day.
Thank you.
Benji, 30 love.
Cross, nobody.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What did it touch?
Everybody.
Oh.
40 love. Benji called himself here on this
Wait, cross.
replay. He hit his foot. Oh, pretty play.
Good move. Good move.
Yeah.
40-15.
Let's go for this one. Yeah.
45.
Come on. Good one.
That's game.
Thank you.
Palmer, Grinda take game 3. They go up 2-1. The first set. sit next to me for a minute.
Let's go.
All right, so we're going to game 4 here. It's 15 love. Thirty love. So Micah Bell just came and sat down next to me. He's a young man here from Georgia, just finished up at Harvard University, and he's headed to Oxford next year. But I believe, Mike, is this the first time you've ever seen paddle?
That's correct, it is. This is probably the best players I will ever see in my life.
I think it's going to keep getting better in the U.S., so I hope that's not true. But these are, in fact, the best players that have ever played on this court. What are your early impressions of this game?
Very fast-paced, very entertaining. It's obviously a bit different from tennis, but I can see the attraction to the sport. It's definitely something I'll be getting into going forward.
It's actually the kind of game that you can pick up. If you're an athlete, you have good hands, you can pick it up relatively quickly. See the guy in the blue hat right there? He has only been playing for 4 months, but he had such a deep background in tennis. He was able to pick it up quickly. Okay, so when did you get back to Georgia?
I got back late May. I'll be headed off to Oxford in mid-September, around the 22nd.
What are you going to spend the summer doing?
So I'm actually thinking through a startup idea, and I'll be taking a course at Harvard Business School online about entrepreneurship. I've also been doing some reading, writing some poetry, and picking up a few hobbies. Obviously working on staying fit and getting ready for the football season over at Oxford.
I didn't know about your interest in poetry. Later, let's go up. I'll show you this painting by a woman named Soraya Shargi. That, well, it's a good story. I'll tell it to you later. So that play Benji made to get the ball off the back yesterday, when these guys played, there was no chance any of those balls were going to stay close enough for guys to retrieve them. But obviously the course playing slower, as noted. It's early in the morning, cooler air, the walls are cooler, and everything's just less bouncy than it was when they played yesterday about 4 o'clock. But you know, at this level, these guys notice all those differences that we civilians might not pay attention to. All right, so we're in the 5th game. It's 2-2. Love 15. Love 30.
Nice, sir.
What got you first interested in Oxford?
So there was an email sent out to the football team
sorry.
about the opportunity to play on Oxford's football team with the idea of the Millsap scholarship. And no one really knew what it was, so I decided to look into it a little bit over winter break and again in February. And I decided it was the best fit for me. And considering more of the academic side, wanting to move forward with that, I figured this would be a perfect opportunity to continue playing the sport that I love playing, and also pursuing academics at the highest level. So it seemed like the perfect fit for me.
Have you been over to visit yet? Have you seen Oxford?
I have not. I've only seen some pictures online. I'm trying to save it a little bit for the experience to share it on campus.
I love that so much. I mean, Oxford's one of my favorite places in the whole world. I think you really enjoy the time you get to spend there. Have you thought about doing any rowing while you're there?
I've been suggested to do rowing, rugby, a few different sports, but I'm not sure. I haven't given it too much thought. I want to save a little bit of my free time to do things like travel and such. And obviously, football won't take up as much time as it did playing at Harvard, but I'm not sure. I got to give it a bit more thought.
All right, so Palmer Grinda, hold, go up 3-2. So the things that I think might be fun besides playing American football while you're there, if you have any background in baseball, you could probably really enjoy cricket. And cricket's quintessentially English. Rowing, well, I was a rower at Keeble, and I was in the best shape of my entire life when I was a rower. But it's the most work at the time-wise and most time commitment of all the sports. It's basically every day, so that's the harder part. But maybe cricket is pretty casual. They don't really practice that much. Kind of just wander out and play, and you don't have to. There's not as much practice associated with it. Have you ever thought about playing cricket?
It's actually funny you mentioned cricket specifically. I found out about cricket when I was in elementary school, and it just fascinated me for some reason. Never played it. Still have never played it. But I was fascinated by it, so I guess now I have to try it when I go over.
I didn't get to play when I was young, but I got to play last year for the first time. I just loved it. Absolutely loved it. I could if I lived in England, I would play a lot of cricket. I think you should try it. Do you have a baseball background at all?
I don't, no. Not at all, actually.
What else did you play besides football?
So it's actually funny. I started playing football my sophomore year of high school, so that's really the only sport that I played. I tried a few sports in 5th grade, but cross country, basketball, but nothing really clicked back.
Go!
Now you're from Georgia, so where did you go to high school?
Harrison High School. 2019 state champs, undefeated. Have to throw that in there.
What division?
6A.
Okay. Go. You.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're getting to see this level of Padel. You'll hear me call it Padel and paddle. There's a story behind that, but I'll tell you that one later too. There's a linguistic problem with this sport in America. So it kind of goes by both names. I think eventually it might drop Padel and become just paddle. In England, it's just paddle.
Wait.
Ah, man. Amazing. These guys are just pounding the ball. It's really fun to watch, and the defense is outstanding. All right, 15 all.
Okay. Go all the way. Go up. Me. Me. You go.
Wait.
Go all the way, go.
Mine.
All right, 15-30. Palmer Grenda looking for a break opportunity here.
5:30. Go all the way, all the way. Ay.
Try.
Can't see it.
30 all.
I lost it.
Try.
Go.
Scoring is just like tennis and paddle.
Out.
Go on. Work.
Mate.
Wait. Go. There you go, Jed.
There you go. This is a break opportunity at 30-40.
Yeah, I tell you the way, because I know that we're gonna. There we go. Great shot. Let's go.
Mate.
Go.
Mate.
Go. No. Stay back.
Mate. Mate. Mate.
Go. Let's go.
Mate.
Come on.
Into the screen and you can pick up a break.
4-2.
Great touch by Grenda. Use that side screen that creates such random bounces.
You know, if I see, you see sometimes they stay, and I see the other guy doing it. When you don't do well, take over. 4-2.
It's actually Palmer Grenda up 2 breaks.
No, it's up.
No, I'm wrong. That was actually their first break.
Wow. Comes out of that. There, right there.
Love 15.
Come on, Henry.
Benji wanted to rally here and I go down a break.
Go, all the way.
So Micah, those balls that they hit that go out of the court, the guys can actually run out of the court and hit them back in. They don't do it all the time, but they're capable of it. We've only had, in all the time that we played out here, 2 years, we've only had one guy run out of the court and hit the ball back in. I bet you will, actually. It wouldn't shock me at all. All right, 30-15. 40-15. First serve is long.
Eight down the line, Nate.
Benji, it's that long. And Palmer Grenda secure the break by holding serve 5-2. First set. See if Reynoso and Eno can rally and come back here in the first set. Palmer Grenda, tough team. I think the anticipation is that they will be a contender on Sunday. So summertime, are you living with your parents for the summer?
I am, yeah, that's the plan.
They must be excited. When was the last time you got to actually live with your parents?
Yeah, back in high school was the last summer. I spent all my summers up in Boston doing some sort of internship and training with the football team.
Smart on the internships. What kind of internships did you do while you were in college?
Did a lot of research. I've been a research intern for the past 2 years. I might be picking that back up again this summer.
What kind of research? What area?
So it depends. I've done research in psychology labs and labs at the business school. Most have been based in the social sciences, so even psychology mixed with business. And one neuro, actually, yeah, mostly psychology.
Ready?
All right, so we're back to the action. Benji and his partner trying to avoid a first set closeout, serving 2-5. Beautiful angle by Palmer. Tight angle into the cage. Just absolutely unplayable off that cage. Love 15. Long first serve. Second serve. Love 15. That was just out. Love 30. Well, these guys are going to want to still win this game, even if they get closed out. But they'd rather get to start the second set serving. If they get closed out here, then they will give that privilege to their opponent. Love 40. You have to battle back. That's triple set point for Palmer Grinda. And there you have it. Palmer Grinda close out set 1, 6-2. Okay, so we were talking about internships. So you did psychology, research internships. Anything outside of psychology?
It's a very niche subject called organizational behavior that's present at a few different business schools. It's a growing subject, but there's micro and macro. The macro is more of a sociological business approach. The micro is a psychological business approach. But I did research in those, with a mix of the two, so I guess if you consider sociology a different enough subject, then yeah.
What kind of areas of research, or what were you specifically researching?
Yeah, so a few different projects, but there's one really cool project that fascinated me that was about, essentially there have been new laws implemented on what phones can show you when you set up a new phone. So we were documenting the process as those laws were being passed, as the companies were making updates to their phone, what things were being changed. And there's a lot of control on what can be presented in the news section versus companies that are paying to be the search engine, like Google pays to be the search engine on Safari. And we're looking at the type of things that they're showing you on the front pages. And it's all, I guess it all relates to a sense of priming and that sort of thing. So that was a really interesting project that I worked on.
All right, going to the second set. Grinda to serve.
Good
15 love.
not here, not here.
Yep.
Hey. No, no.
30 left.
After. Go. Go. Down, leg, cross. Down, cross. Cross, nobody, not here.
Good one.
What hands? Wow. So soft there to drop that in. 40 left.
Good one.
There you go, 1-0 in the second set. Palmagren to take that in a love fashion. Just cruising right now. See if Reynoso and Eno can mount a challenge.
Right now.
Let's go. Wait. Go.
Law, man. Two-hander. Sorry.
Reynoso and Eno are actually playing quite well. I just think Palmer and Grinda are firing on all cylinders this morning. This is a different game. It's slowed down. They're hitting more shots with touch.
Yeah.
Wait. Mike. Let's go.
Nice. Change there.
35. Second serve.
Let's go. That's a great shot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go.
And go, yeah.
30 all.
Go. After. Go.
Good touch, man.
Sorry, I said you. Hey, it wasn't good early. It wasn't as good as hot. Here we go. Mike.
Good hit, man.
Go to deuce. Oh, no, that was a break point. Tough to go down a break early.
Cross. Go. All the way. Touch.
Benji, nice play, but he, I believe, touched the net.
Great overhead.
I will call it, don't worry. Yeah? I call it. Yeah, I saw it. Thank you.
Palmer sending 2-0 in the second set, up 15 left.
Nobody.
You.
30 left.
Go across. They in too close. Nobody cross. Nobody cross.
Help me. Great shot, man.
Beautiful point.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Reynoso Eno.
Nobody. Nobody.
30 all.
Me.
Benji with a beautiful play. Reading that right off the back screen. Being up at the net. They have a break point here. Be their first break of the match. Get them back into the second set.
Me.
Go, go, go.
Good hit, man.
Second body shot of the day on Benji. Back to deuce. And the golden point. Looks like he will serve to Benji. Palmer Grinda able to fend off that break opportunity and go up 3-0 in the second set. They right now have a commanding lead. So you've spent the summers up in the Northeast. That's a much more beautiful place to spend the summers than Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, that's debatable. I'm a Southern baby, so I love it. But
You love the heat, like you love that July, August sweltering heat.
okay, when I got to Boston, I grew a hatred for the heat for some reason. I really started loving the cold. But Boston gets surprisingly hot in July and August.
Oh, it does? I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I was like, yo, am I still in the South? But no, it's nice weather. The summer's beautiful up there. It truly is. And all the seasons in general.
Did you ever get out to the islands like Nantucket and Martha's Vineyard?
Yeah, I made it up to Martha's Vineyard. That was the only one.
I've heard Martha's Vineyard in the summer. I haven't spent any time. We may take a trip. I've got some friends from Los Angeles that really want to do a northeastern trip, live the northeastern summer trip, and see the Hamptons and Nantucket and Martha's Vineyard. But what were some of the things that you like most about Martha's Vineyard?
It's different. The architecture is different. The houses that they have there, very unique. I haven't seen them anywhere else. I think it's very unique to the Northeast. And then there's so much to do, and there's a great community up there, and a lot of houses that you can rent out for the whole summer and just spend your time up there and have a great time.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how you report back at the end of this summer, what you think about the 95-degree, 100% humidity in August. I try to get out of Atlanta during August myself. All right, let's see here if Reynoso Eno can unbury themselves from this lead that they are facing with Palmer Grinda. They are down 3-0, second set. They lost the first set, 6-2. They're serving 40 love, but they're going to need to hold serve and find a way to break. There you go. Well, at least they picked up that game. Now they'll have another opportunity to try to get back in it with a break. Back to the top of the order. Grinda serving. 3-1.
Okay? Two now, two. Go. Enter.
Benji Reynoso using the cage, that harsh angle. That just sails out. 15-30.
Let's go, right? Yeah, over. Yeah. You go.
30 all. Reynoso Eno looking for a break opportunity here.
Yeah. Let's go. We got this. Let's go, Q. Let's go, Q.
Big point for them, 30 all.
To give you this one. Vamos, papá, búscalo, búscalo. Vamos por él.
First serve is out there. No. Green is serving 40-30. It's going to be a second serve. If they win this point, they're going to go up 4-1.
Vamos, eh? Be aware. Yep. You go. After.
And there you go, 4-1. Palmer Grinda, commanding lead. Won the first set 6-2. They're up 4-1 in the second. Cruising so far. Champagne Bain joins us again from yesterday. Mr. Bain, good morning.
Good morning, Ryan. How are we doing?
Glad you got here for this match. I mean, you've missed some amazing early morning paddle, but you'll get to see a little bit here at the end. When did you get here? Have you seen a couple games?
No, I just got here. Running a marathon, so I couldn't make it.
Training for a marathon. Did you see, you were here for Palmer Grinda yesterday, right?
Completely different ball speed. It's crazy. They can get the smashes back now, which is amazing.
Well, we were talking about that actually before the match. Actually, yesterday after the match, and then this morning, Grinda was telling me that the court was playing really fast. But this morning he said it's not playing as fast because they were, 4 o'clock. He said it was just the sun was baking the court. Everything was really fast. He said glass was hot, and so it's been a little bit different game this morning. They played a lot more.
Definitely better.
It's tough for the locals to see Benji get beat like this because Benji's one of the best players, if not the best player in Atlanta, which tells you a little something about the state of Atlanta. Paddle, what's going on in Miami is ahead of us for sure. Although, let's not forget that Benji is playing with a partner who's very skilled, but who is his protege that's only been playing paddle for 4 months. Did you hear that, Champagne? Benji's partner's been playing paddle for 4 months, but he has a deep background in tennis. Yeah, I think he played at Belmont. That's hammered. All right, 30 love. Trying to stay alive here in the second set.
Go. It's good.
Yeah.
40 love.
Throw it.
like that, Henry.
There you go.
Bravo.
Staying alive.
Yeah, thank you.
They win the 6th game of the set. They're down 2-4. Palmer Grindo will be serving.
And by any chance, did you see a second one? Which one did you get? The one on the right?
It was rolling down the hill.
Oh, right.
Ah.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Thank you. There's another one at the stop sign.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Bread and butter there. Yeah. Hey, let's look at this. That's the speed. Short on the middle and holding the hips. I don't know after. Okay.
You. Good power.
Good one.
Thank you.
Let's go. Sorry, Henry.
Great volley, man.
40-15. Palmer does serve. Commanding lead.
Play two now. I go.
Me.
Don't for nobody. Very close, very close. Go. Okay. Mike, you.
I got it.
Non. Ah, merde, qu'est-ce que je fais?
Grindo wants that one back.
Love, easy, sorry. Here you go. Love.
Score, please.
Wait here.
Let's go. Yeah. You.
Here.
Me.
Yes.
Sorry, man.
I go.
Let's go.
Reynoso, refusing to give up. Bring it all the way back to deuce, golden point.
Watch your line.
Yeah. Go up.
Me.
Nobody.
So nice. That backhanded volley, keeping it so low down the middle. Unplayable. Green and Palmer take a commanding 5-2 lead in the second set on that golden point. Now, Micah, you might not know what a golden point is since it's the first time that you've watched paddle, but in a normal match, most people don't play a golden point. They play normal tennis scoring. So you have to win a deuce point, go to the ad court, win your ad court point, and then that's the game. But if you win the deuce, lose the ad, you go back to deuce, and you might do that 10 times. But in order to speed up the game in a tournament like this, if you get to deuce, then they play something they call the golden point, where then the receiving team gets to decide who receives the point on their side, and then whoever wins that point just wins the game. There's no ad court at all. So, but it opens up, I think, easier breaks because you win one point, you can break somebody in that setting. So, all right. So Benji serving, trying to extend this match, serving down 2-5 in the second set. They win the first point. 15 love.
Vamos.
There you go. You, watch out. Sorry.
Body shot number 3.
Good shot.
40-15.
Te mete.
Out of the court. 40-15.
We're gonna break here, right?
All right, Reynoso Eno.
Let's go.
Hold serve. Continue to survive here in the second. We are back to the top of the order serving, with Grinda serving to end this match. 5-3.
Cross, up to down. Cross.
Yeah. You go. Hey! Hey, you!
No.
Let's go. One of those. High net.
Grinda sends that one to Tuxedo Road. 15 love. It's debatable around these parts as to if I've sent more balls to Tuxedo Park out of anger or out of skill.
Let's go.
I believe that would be anger, right?
Champagne believes he has the count, where anger far exceeds skill.
Nato. Cross court work. Me.
There you go. That's the match. 6-2, 6-3. Beautiful paddle. Let's see if I can get Grinda and Palmer to come over here in a minute for a quick breakdown. Let me grab those guys. Can't stretch all the way over there. Come join me for a minute. I want to hear about how the court played differently this morning. I mean, you guys played beautifully. It was really, really fun to watch, and it was fun to see more touch. Yeah. Tell me how the court felt this morning.
No, the court felt great. It's a bit cooler conditions and more proper for paddle. So we got to play a good match against two players that were very aggressive, coming from tennis. So just applied the schemes. I wish we'd have played this match before the match we played yesterday. It would have given us a little chance to get acquainted to each other and so on. It was the first time we played this week.
This was the first time you guys have played together. I didn't realize that. Oh, great. Do you have a normal partner that you play with all the time, typically?
Not anymore. Yeah, I'm too old for that. No, I play. I don't play. I don't play as much as I used to. Playing for the fun of it. I'm working a lot too, so it's trying to. But when I have a good occasion, like coming to a place like this, I jump on it. Yeah, exactly.
What did you? How did you feel like the conditions were different too this morning?
Yeah, softer. I mean, just harder to put the ball away. But I prefer this. You know, it took a little while to adjust at the start, but we got going. I thought we had some good paddle points and started to get a little feel. You know, playing together. It's always a bit of an adjustment. You know, playing with someone new. But he's and a lot.
Yeah, a lefty. You know, when you're not used to playing with a lefty, suddenly the ball's in the middle, or you never know. So it takes a while. It takes a little while.
Well, it's interesting to know that you guys had never played together, because today, for sure, I felt like your movement was smoother, and obviously you're both athletes, played a lot of not just paddle, but you're adjusting very quickly, and you can see that. What do you find that's interesting about playing with two strong hands down the middle?
Well, that's the key of paddle, actually, at the highest level, because then there's much less places for the opponents to rest. You know, what you try to say in paddle is you have to reset the point once in a while when you get to the back. And when you have a lefty and a righty, there's no place to reset, because we both have a strong hold, a strong shot in the middle. So it's very difficult to lob down the line. You know, the real estate is 20% shorter down the line than cross court. So it gives you less margin of error.
Well, it was a beautiful match. Really enjoyed it. You guys play again in, I think, like 3 or 4. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock. Look forward to it. Rest up. Yeah, thank you. Tough opponent, though.
Yeah. I mean, they have a lot of experience. I think that they were playing very well. At the end, we lose the match on small mistakes that we just have the match over there. And happy that the score is improving from the result of yesterday. I'm happy for Hendrik that it's playing. It's his first time on first category, so we're improving. We're in a good path.
Is this your first paddle tournament?
Second one. I played one in Miami in February, but at that point I played for a couple months, so it was nothing like this. I mean, obviously this level here is much higher than what I'm even practicing against and with. So this is, I mean, it's a great opportunity. And you know, yesterday it felt really tough because everything was coming back. Today it felt a little better. I think we had some chances. We didn't take any of them, but it was a great match.
So you feel like yesterday, are you talking about court speed?
No, more the opponents. I think they were more experienced from Argentina, so I think today we had some more opportunities, and yeah, it was a good experience.
Well, I mean, the level of paddle being played out here is pretty outstanding. I mean, where do you rank it? I mean, you've played all over the world, so I mean, where do you kind of rank it with what you've seen?
I mean, the level that we're watching at the moment, it's a highest level that we can find here in the United States, so I'm happy to be here, and I think that this is only going to improve, so happy to be here.
Well, I'm thrilled you guys are here. The level of paddle is the best that this court has ever seen, so you guys are adding to it, and that match, while I know it didn't go the way you wanted, it was beautiful to watch as a spectator. So great job, guys. Really appreciate it. When do you guys play next?
We play for 30 in ITA. Yeah. We expect to have the support of our people over there, and let's try to win this match at least.
Well, thanks for being here, and enjoy the rest of the tournament.
Thanks, Ryan.
Nothing to gain to just be with me. Oh, just have asking for a friend. Oh, just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. And if they came along, I'd be there for them too. 'Cause everybody needs a different point of view. The clouds will come and go, in sunshine and in snow. It's a universal thing to want someone you know. I'm standing here alone, just need someone to hold. I'd like it if you could be with me. Oh, just asking for a friend, someone you'd recommend. Nothing to gain to just be with me. Oh, just asking for a friend. Oh, asking for a friend. 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 Asking for a standing here alone, just need someone to hold. I'd like it if you could be with me. Oh, just asking for a friend, someone you'd recommend. Nothing to gain to just be with me. Oh, just asking for a friend. Oh, asking for a friend. Just asking for a friend. Asking for a friend. Lately, it's been getting hard to find the words. I'm stuck in my brain, I'm going insane. Can somebody help me, please? And it feels like I've been spinning round and round again. Just wanna break, my heart seems to ache. I'm craving some normalcy. 'Cause I don't have much to say, and I'm running out of thoughts to bring today. Show and tell is getting more mundane. No life to live or share, and it all feels so unfair. 'Cause we're floating in the air, our feet are grounded on the earth, but our thoughts are way out there, and we're having sleepless nights, losing puzzle pieces for ourselves. We need to feel alright. Somehow I've been getting by all on my own. I'm not gonna lie, it's harder to try waking up each morning. And I'm gazing outside on my windowsill. The world is so wrong, I hope that we're strong, but I'm still mourning. 'Cause I don't have much to say, and I'm running out of thoughts to bring today. Oh, show and tell is getting more mundane. No life to missing puzzle pieces for ourselves. We need to feel alright.
I heard you're living in the house in the hills, the kind with too much space and nobody spills. I heard you found the perfect man of your dreams. I guess that he's the better version of me. I've been having trouble being happy for you. I've been trying to turn my brain off to ignore you. They say what goes around comes around in the end, but you always get away with it again and again. Did karma take a break and forget about you? Cause she's a bitch to everybody, but never to you. And you get rewarded with breakfast in bed, but I can't afford it, I'm crying instead. Oh, did karma take a break and forget about you? You lied and cheated while I helped with your mom. I stayed with your sister so she wasn't alone. Yeah, you had off the silly waking up in your bed, but you still sleep without a single regret. I've been having trouble being happy for you. I've been trying to turn my brain off to ignore you. They say what goes around comes around in the end, but you always get away with it again and again. Did karma take a break and forget about you? Cause she's a bitch to everybody, but never to you. And you get rewarded with breakfast in bed, but I can't afford it, I'm crying instead. Oh, did karma take a break and forget about you? When will you get what you deserve? When will you hurt the way I hurt? When will the fucking tables turn? When will you get what you deserve? Did karma take a break and forget about you? Cause she's a bitch to everybody, but never to you. And you get rewarded with breakfast in bed, but I can't afford it, I'm crying instead. Oh, did karma take a break and forget about you?
Life isn't quite what I thought I'd be. When I was a kid on VOIP, I thought when I get older I'd marry her. I told her. Now I'm 26 and I work in an office. 9 till 5's not the best, I'll be honest. If I could change a single thing, I'd make it me and not him. He's in your bed, I'm in your Twitch chat. I've got the key and he's just a doormat. And even though he's got social skills, that doesn't mean I can't pay the bills. Anyway, make the most of him, cause she moves on pretty bloody quick. Oh, oh, your new boyfriend's an asshole. Jared, of course I bet Jared. The one who took you away from me. You hit it off instantly. I know cause you won't stop telling me. I've seen his jawline, shoulders and muscles push against his fashion sense. I've thought about what he looks like nude. I'm not gay though. Cause she she's living the dream. Oh, she's living the dream. From back when we were 17, she's living the dream. Oh, she's living the dream. From back when we were 17. How on earth could I be safe when I'm one click away from insane? I just think that I deserve a little bit of what I earned. I'm not gonna make another scene. The one I made when I was 23 means I'm not allowed in Disney World. But he's in your bed and I'm in your Twitch chat. I've got the key and he's just a doormat. 'Cause even though he's got social skills, that doesn't mean I can't pay the bills. Anyway, make the most of him, 'cause she moves on pretty bloody quick. Oh, oh. Your new boyfriend's an asshole.
I don't need a boyfriend. That shit's full-time employment. And I don't got the time for you or anybody else but me. I don't need a boyfriend right now. That shit's full-time employment. Time out. Did you just call me your girl? You feeling lucky? You think you love me? Well, listen, honey, we're gonna take it slow. We won't go any faster than makes me comfortable. 'Cause you know, I just got out of a stay at Heartbreak Hotel. The fellas don't treat you very well. I'm always buying what they sell at the Heartbreak Hotel. I'm at the Heartbreak, I'm at the Heartbreak, I'm at the Heartbreak Hotel. I'm at the Heartbreak, I'm at the Heartbreak Hotel. Girl, I don't want a boyfriend. It always ends in disappointment. And I don't got the time to lose, so I'm not gonna cry for you. I don't want a boyfriend right now, not like I could even enjoy it. Time out, did you just call me a girl? Don't try to rush me, I know I'm lovely, but listen, honey, we're gonna take it slow. We won't go any faster than makes me comfortable. 'Cause you know, I just got out of a stay at Heartbreak Hotel. The fellas don't treat you very well. I'm always buying what they sell at the Heartbreak Hotel. I'm at the Heartbreak, I'm at the Heartbreak, I'm at the Heartbreak Hotel. I'm at the Heartbreak, I'm at the Heartbreak Hotel. I didn't enjoy my stay.
To the team number one here. Just give me your name, tell me where you're from, and maybe a little bit of background in paddle.
Okay, I'm Nacho. I'm from Argentina. We've been playing here in the United States for some couple of weeks. Looking forward to play more, perhaps next year. We play Padel since we are little kids, where classes didn't exist. We play on hard walls. And okay, enjoying very much.
Well, welcome. And your partner here?
Stefano here. How are you? I've been playing paddle for like 10 years. I used to play tennis before, and I started playing paddle with my cousin. and we played together for maybe all of my life, so we know each other very well. And
Where in Argentina are you guys from?
Buenos Aires, the capital city.
Well, welcome to Atlanta. Glad you guys are here. Let's meet your opponents. We met them yesterday as well. They're on their way over, just tying up their shoes. They had a great match yesterday. Early match, second match of the day. Everybody was very impressed. Welcome back, guys. This is your second match. Just remind everybody of your names.
Yes, my name is Jerónimo Barrios. I'm from Miami. Live in Chile, but currently working in Padel Life and Soccer. This is our second match of the day.
Yes, good morning, Ryan. Yes, I am from Madrid, Spain, and yes, I also live in Miami.
These guys had a great match, won yesterday. Both these guys won yesterday, so it's a battle of the unbeatens in our second match, 9:30. Good luck, guys.
Team actually gave 36 grand to every player. So they raised the money and then distributed the money versus each guy making their own money. So it's a very fair way to divvy it up.
They're just not getting the best players, probably. Because the best players right now are making millions of dollars. Are there scholarships in the Ivy League?
There are no athletic scholarships. There are outside scholarships that you can earn. There's a lot of financial aid. Harvard is very generous financially. But no, there's no scholarships you can earn.
And so, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the NIL starts to change that, because you'll have these like rich Harvard alums who decide they want to basically like create scholarships.
Yeah, I can definitely see that soon.
How's the Ivy League shake up in football? Like who are the perennial powerhouses?
So Harvard's been the historic powerhouse. A close second is always Yale. But as of recently, Princeton has been having very tremendous seasons. They've been dominating. They've been winning Ivy championships. They've been our most formidable foe we've had the past several years. But historically, Harvard and Yale are at the top.
What do they attribute that to? Do they get a new coach, or is there a theory behind the Princeton rise?
I think the theory is they got a new athletic director sometime recently, and their school has placed a lot more emphasis on sport. So you've kind of seen the success pay off on the field.
Tell me about some of the friendships you made on the football team and where those guys are from, and just some of the experience.
Yeah, some of the most interesting people I've ever met in my entire life, and probably will ever meet. I mean, my best friend and roommate was from Ghana originally, came to the U.S., walked on the football team, has been super successful. Currently, he's going to be doing a 5th year at Harvard. He wanted to play more football, so he took some time off to come back. I have another friend who's done internships out in Dubai, and just very interesting, just an interesting life he's been living. Some other people who are going in investment banking, consulting, all of the above, and then some people who own businesses as well. I knew a guy who owned a business while he was on the football team that was very successful for him. So people are just doing all sorts of things, studying all sorts of different topics, and continuing to just be successful in all different realms outside of football as well.
That's really, I think, the coolest thing about education, internships, all these kind of things. It's just seeing life and seeing other people, how they live, and being inspired by that.
Yeah, certainly. I like to take the inspiration from pretty much anyone that I can meet, my friends, professors, anyone who is doing anything successful. I'll take a little bit from them. A little bit of what are you guys doing? What's making you successful? And incorporate that into my life, and it's really helped me tremendously.
Yeah, I remember, growing up, I didn't really know very many rich people. I didn't know very many educated people. I had no idea what investment banking was. I didn't know what private equity was. I'd never heard of venture capital. I mean, the richest people I knew were a handful of doctors and lawyers, and that's what I thought of as like hugely successful. But when you get out into the world and see all the ways that people are making money, it's pretty wild.
Yeah, it's insane. I've heard some of the craziest business ideas, people making money in just all different types of ways that you wouldn't even think were possible. I mean, from social media all the way up to investment banking and things like that. Yeah.
I'm going to bring in Andrew. I think I'm going to let Andrew run point on this commentary of this match. Andrew, introduce yourself to everybody and talk to them a little bit about what you guys are doing in the paddle world. And I'm just going to hand it over to you.
Thank you, Ryan. Yeah, my name is Andrew Herring. I'm the owner of Padel, the public paddle club in Atlanta and just recently Louisville. So we're excited to partner with you guys on this event, be part of the second edition.
What inspired Louisville? Was there a paddle community there, or are you just making it like Atlanta?
Making it like Atlanta, but selfishly, I'm originally from Kentucky, and so it's not quite my hometown, but gives me a place to play when I go back to my parents' place, as opposed to just throwing a court in the backyard. So,
when will Kentucky open?
Kentucky opened last month.
Exciting.
So yeah, so we're up and running. Things are really busy. Couldn't have been a better time, and we've got a location right on the Ohio River. So the backdrop of the courts is just a marina with boats and water and Louisville skyline.
Is that one called Padel as well?
It's called Padel as well. We didn't quite plan we were going to Kentucky, but the joke I have with my business partner Kevin is that PATL stands for Padel Atlanta to Louisville.
Like, what are you going to do when you go to New York and LA? You're going to still be paddle, right? I mean,
we're committed. We got the merch made. You know, we had hats and logos and everything before we had courts. So.
Well, it's a fun logo and it's a fun name. I think it'll travel well.
Yeah, I think so. And honestly, it's all about the people, right? So as long as the people are good and the community's strong, they don't care what you call yourself. Just make a good time. So.
Will you bring a paddle professional like you did with Benji here? Will you bring one up there?
Yes. So we're lucky enough that Kevin and I right now are very competent and capable people, so we can teach and fill the void. But that's the biggest problem with paddle clubs and expansion in the U.S. right now is there's a real deficit of coaches domestically. And so we're actively looking to find somebody. We've got feelers out to coaches from all across the world. But I mean, when we were interviewing for Atlanta, we interviewed coaches from Spain, Argentina, Mexico, domestically, and we were losing people to Australia, Dubai, Spain. So it's just highly competitive to bring the internationals in, and a very strenuous process. But we are trying to do it because technically I live in New York, and so I would like to go back and spend time with my lovely girlfriend and dog and enjoy my apartment in Brooklyn and not be in Kentucky and Atlanta 6 months out of the year.
Well, you know, building businesses is not easy on relationships.
It is not. And my girlfriend and I've been together for 9 years, and she said I didn't expect to be doing long distance after 8 years. And she knows that I'm obsessive compulsive when it comes to racket sports, so she signed up for some of it. But I'm excited to get back to New York too, so I can play a little paddle as opposed to just coaching and running a business. You know.
How often are you getting to play these days?
Not as much, so I'm taking full advantage of being back in Atlanta for the weekend. Even though I'm playing in the tournament in Division II, I also played 6 hours on Wednesday, 6 hours on Thursday, and 4 hours on yesterday.
How'd you do day one?
Day one was a tough one. We lost, but the nice thing is with how we've structured the tournament is second place is still meaningful, and so if we can win our matches today, then we'll play some exciting tiebreakers tonight and hopefully lock ourselves in for a semifinals appearance tomorrow.
Is the way it works that if you don't make it out of the pool, are you done?
So if you don't make it out of the pool, you're done. What'll happen in Divisions 2 and 3 is we'll have the winners of the 3 groups get the first 3 semifinal spots, and then the second place teams in all of the groups will play head-to-head 10-point tiebreakers to decide who gets that 4th spot in the semifinals. So we tested this out with Red Paddle. They did it at their America's Cup in Mexico that we played in with an Atlanta team earlier this year. So exciting because you do it at the end of the day. Everybody's still there from the matches. It's so tense because every point matters. So it should set up for a really exciting night. And then tomorrow, I mean, the quality is going to be just amazing based on what we've seen for the past day and a half.
All right, so these guys look like they're ready to get started. If you want, why don't I give you this seat, and then I'll move to the back.
Okay.
They lost the ball in warm-up.
So there's a case. The case is over there. I just moved it away.
Here's some more. Yeah, oh, you did? Okay.
So we just had the racket spin here. The team from Miami, Geronimo, Simone, they will be the ones starting us off. And here we go. And if that first point is any indication, we are going to be in for a long day, and the schedule is going to get backed up 4 hours. The Argentines in the matching red outfits are cousins. They traveled in Played a tournament in Chicago last weekend, and then this is their second one. So they're in fine form, and seems like they've got their rhythm. Ooh, wow, what a point. You see, and what you'll notice, I mean, you've got the team from Miami over there, huge smashes. So really just, they can really pop the ball. A lot more patience from the Argentinian side. Letting a lot more balls go past and, playing some longer points. So watch that more as we get into this and, see who the length of the match wears on as they play, because it's going to become an endurance fest. Ooh, that's a close one. 40-15, Miami. Oh, wow, what a get. Oh, not quite. So the first game to Silva and Castillo. I'll take a change of ends here. Should be a quick one. But again, I mean, the speed of that game, that was a 4-point game that took way longer than it should have. So as we get deeper into the day, that'll be something to watch, is how these players handle the heat. Because today is going to be a scorcher, and if they're continuing to play these long points, fitness will become a factor. Argentinians to serve. First point to the Argentinians, 15-love, Beggar and Lorenzo. Some great defense from the Argentines. I mean, the thing you watch is just how well they move. It's very impressive the way they work the walls. Again, the pace, they're not playing super hard or super fast, but they're just always seeming to be in the right spot, which makes things very annoying. Ooh, that one is going to hurt. 15-30. Oh, wow, what a lob. Oh, just back. Points are just so competitive every ball matters. I mean, as you play at this level, and what you notice is so much patience until they get that one ball that they can really go after. Just out, so that's an early break for Geronimo and Simone. Hopefully they can consolidate here and put themselves in a good position to get out to a fast start. When you're playing in the golden point rule format, every game, every point is so meaningful. It takes only 4 points to win that game. There's not any deuce or deciders. And so really have to be focused the entire time, because if you let up for a quick second, you get down very quickly. Fifteen love, 2-0. Oh wow, what a stretch. I think you lost that ball in the sun. Wow. Great pace. The sun is really seeming to play a factor for these guys right now, as it's kind of sitting just on the trees. So when you're on the sunny side, you're looking into it. It'll regulate itself over the course of the match and get more central. But for the purposes of right now, I'd watch those lobs and kind of what these guys are doing. Another great ball off the back wall. It's a tough serve, good hold. So we've got a 3-0 lead for Silva and Castillo. See what the Argentines have in store on their next service game. The level, I mean, is just so high, and even though it's a 3-0 scoreline, you can tell that every point is so close. Really battling it out, and I mean, it's a game of runs, so they've made the first run, but we'll see if the Argentinians can come back with a run of their own. And it's just great to see all the teams traveling for the event this year. I mean, we've got a few countries in South America that are represented. We've got a few places all across the U.S., Miami, New York, locally, so it's exciting. So we'll be interested to see how it shakes out. But in Dallas, Texas too. The #1 player in the U.S., Nico Argitelli, is playing here from Dallas. So that match will be later tonight. But we've got just some exciting stuff in store for the rest of the day. Looks like the guys are getting ready to go back out, taking their time on these changeovers, given the heat. Make sure they get their fluids in. And we've already got the first shirt change of the day, so clearly the sweat juices are flowing, and everybody's feeling that sun on the one side. The other guys now get to take their siesta on the shady side for a little bit. I'm sure they'll enjoy that. Wow, it's phenomenal defense and coverage. Oh, what a get. Got so 15 love. And that's a tough volley to miss. He was in the right spot. Great lob by his partner. But it could be the start of something for the Argentinians. And it's one game and one good return game, and they're right back in this thing. Twice in one game. It's bad luck. See, so 40 love for Nacho and Stefano. Tough foul. I think he was trying for a little too much there. Extension on the backhand side, trying to drop short on the opposite side is always a tough shot. Wow, what a shot. And just take note, I mean, you'll see a lot of different matches today at different levels, which will be very nice, but the lobs are just so important, and these guys are all so accurate as they hit these shots. The height, how close they are to the glass, and it makes for a really difficult rebound as you're going for it. Oh, unlucky. Tough serve off the glass. I think he's a little upset with himself with that return because he usually would make that. But again, every ball, every shot's going to matter as they try and get a comeback going to get back into this second set.
He can play Division 1, but he doesn't have a Division 1 partner.
Wow. Just phenomenal touch. I mean, the level these guys are playing at right now is just absolutely incredible. And you see they're all over the court. The volleys are very accurate. Wow. Argentines with a chance to break back here. This could be the right 10. Ooh. Tight return. Ah, he's going to want that one back. Short ball like that. Got to be able to take advantage and hit the lob. Got a golden point here to decide if they can break back. Get back on serve. Wow. What a golden point. Beggar and Lorenzo are going to want that game back, being up 40-15. It's a tough one to lose. That could be the set right there, but we'll see. These games are all very, very tight. And you can see it just right in these last few points, how long and intense they were. Movement and everything. Everybody's going forward and backward like crazy. But just incredible levels so far this morning. You can hear it as these guys walk back onto the court. Everybody's breathing really heavy and starting to feel the effects of how physical this match has been already. We got a prompt start at 9:30 here. We're 35 minutes into the match, and I'm not even done with the first set yet, so this is setting up to be a long one if they keep playing at this level. It's a tough decision. I think his partner was wishing he would have hit the lob there. Not the start they wanted to this game, but could be a move on their end. Maybe they want to get this set done with more quickly and just focus on the next set and try and pull this thing out in a 10-point breaker. We'll see what unfolds. It's a good serve, 15-30. Dirty all. Wow, it's a great drop volley. Phenomenal touch to play that ball off the cage like that and just let it die. Wow, what a rocket. Oh, man. Another golden point. Another golden point, I repeat. Wow. I mean, you see as we've gotten into this set, that's the second or third golden point game. So, I mean, you have a 5-1 scoreline, but in reality, I mean, this is a match that's just going super, super close. Silva and Castillo to serve for the set. Wow, what a lob. It's a very, very good lob. So 15-30. 15-40. This could be a quick break back, but we've been here before, and the Argentinians weren't able to close, so we'll see if they can figure it out. So you see a lob like that, and on the other side, that lob would have been really effective. On this side, the sun was not very effective at all. So a good game from the Argentinians to bounce back, and we're one break down. So see if they've got something to get back in this set. Sort of a loose game there by Silva and Castillo, honestly. I would have thought they wanted to get this set done with and take advantage of the fact they're up 2 breaks and get into that second set, because it's only getting hotter. And the longer they drag this thing on, and with the second match in the afternoon, evening time today, you want to make sure you're taking advantage of as many quick matches as you can. So we'll see, how this plays out, and maybe they get back on the right track and get a break right here and can start the second set serving. But this could get interesting very quickly. We've had so many close games already, and now it's only one break. And these Argentines are very, very consistent and very, very good. All right, the players are back on, and Vega and Lorenzo are going to serve down 2 serving 5. It's a very good volley, good start to the game. That's a tough one. That sun is really, really hard. So, I mean, I think on these guys, any lob that goes up is going to be tough for them right now. And it's only going to get worse as the sun shifts over the middle of the court. Looks like they called the serve out. Second serve, I believe. It's a tough one. Oh man, after being so consistent for so long, 3 volleys in one game cannot be happy with himself. And Nacho, who's serving right now, he's considered, I would say, the better of the two cousins that are out there. So he's often relied upon to be the guy. Oh, great move by the guys from Miami. They're in perfect position, just weren't able to capitalize. Golden point here to stay in the set. Ooh. Another golden point game goes to Geronimo and Simone. And that's a 6-2 set, but with 3 or 4 golden point games. This is a very, very close match. And the second set could go either way. I think it's, as a tennis player and seeing all this, it's just incredible to see because, super competitive match, but these guys are all just a lot more calm, very cordial with each other as they're going in between the points. You rarely ever at these events get much issue with one another. Everybody's very cordial. And so, it's great to see because the culture is just so much better. Having traveled to many, many tennis tournaments and played at a high competitive level, it's not the same. And you really just love to see a good environment around a sport more so than anything else, especially at these top level events. Everybody's hanging out. You get off the court talking like you're a family almost, and just very, very good people. So far it's been a great event, and looking like we're going to have more great paddle over the course of the weekend, and these guys are all locked in, so the second set's about to be very, very good. All right, so quick change, and these guys are back out here. Silva Castillo to serve to start the second set. That's a great positional move by Stefano, sliding over and taking the middle ball while Geronimo wasn't looking. Oh wow, what a get. It's a good start for the Argentinians here. Getting up above 30 on this first service game for the team from Miami. And that's amazing. He was able to go outside the cage and get it, but just because of player safety concerns, we're playing the poor trace is a point. And so what we mean with the poor trace is when you go over the side of the fence after playing off the back glass, that fence line is 3 meters high. So it means you're going 3 meters above. Wow, what a point. And the level just incredible. So 15-40, the Argentinians with a chance to start with a break this set and get themselves in good position to mount their comeback. Wow, what a start, what a move. We've got ourselves a match, folks. And I think one thing for the viewers is as you're watching and listening, I mean, just pay attention to how much these players are talking during the points. A lot of times what you get when you have experienced teams who have played a lot with one another is they have great communication. And so when you're hearing these players, saying things after they hit shots or before they hit shots, they're actually telling their partner, where to be, where they're going to hit, what the other team is doing. And so there's all these different things going through these guys' minds as they're about to hit these shots. And a lot to process, and it's part of the reason this sport is so difficult is you have to be able to do 20 things at once to be an effective pair. And the best teams, their communication is on point. So like right there, he's saying basically that they're about 3/4 court, and so you want to drive. Ooh, another tough point. Good rebound after a rough first point. I think they forgot they were serving. So 15-all. Wow. It's a really good return. He did not give him much space there, and he was able to get that into a very tight window. See, and again, listen, as Castillo's gone back, he's asking his partner, where are they? Where are they? Seems to be some confusion on did he hit the cage with the ball, or did his racket hit the cage, or what he did.
Tocó alambre directamente. Sorry, gracias.
30-all.
30 iguales, sí, pero esta para mí fue clarísima. Yo te di el saque antes.
Es para que sepan después si nos confundimos ahí.
Sí. Pasa que no la siente. Después si no, es bueno, Estefa. Juega lo que quieras que está. Bien cerrado. Dale, viste que funciona. Dale. Paciencia. Dale que está muy igual.
Serve just a little back.
Atrás está. Lo que quieras ahí. Sí, jugá. Dale. Si podés ahí, podés picar. Mitad de cancha drive. Me pasa atrás. Arriba. ¿Qué hace? Pegado, cero ese.
And I think one thing to appreciate as you're watching these points and what they're doing and playing is on the Argentinian side, because they're not hitting their overheads as hard, you see them willing to go back to defense. And that can really wear on you when they're hitting all these lobs, playing into the sun. I mean, you can really feel that. But they really don't go for big smashes nearly as much. Versus Silva and Castillo, I mean, when they get the chance to go big, they're going very, very big. So it's just two completely different styles. Wow, and what a move. Good consolidation of the break, and Nacho and Stefano are in good position at the start of the second set. If they keep moving at this pace, we might have ourselves a 10-point tiebreaker. Castillo getting a little frustrated with himself. I think some of these loose errors he's not as happy with. There's another one. He's joking. I mean, he's just like, I never missed this shot. How can it happen right now to his partner? But his partner's trying to rally him and get him back. Oh man, we've got 3 loose errors this game after a match of very, very solid play.
Después, sí, cantámelo bien. Viniendo. Pasa. 8-8. Ahí,
And again, just take note of the patience by these guys. I mean, I think a medium, intermediate type paddle player, a lot of these balls, these guys are hitting lobs on. An inexperienced player would just try and crank the bajada, that overhead, off the back glass. Level of patience on this court is very impressive. As these guys just consistently get back to hit the lob. And Castillo's not very happy with himself after that game. So 2 breaks into the second set, and the Argentinians are setting themselves up for potentially a quick rebound here. Sometimes, though, I mean, you get one of those games, send a few balls, hit a few hard shots, and then move on with your life and get to a place where you can get yourself in the right headspace to rebound and get back into the set. But this is quickly looking to be a throwaway set to mentally get reinvigorated for the 10-point breaker. So we'll see how this unfolds. I think this is a really important game for Nacho and Stefano as they get into a place where they can consolidate this second break, be up 4-0, and have a lot of comfort going into the next rotation. Players are coming back onto the court. Beggar Lorenzo to serve at 3-0. Some confusion on who was serving, but they cleared it up very quickly. Wow, what a get. And they're back in the point. Oh, man. That's the position. These guys, not the biggest, don't play the hardest, but they always seem to be in the right position. Wow, what a point. And after being totally out of sorts, they get back and finish with the smash. Looks as though they made it. It was a little tight, so we'll see how they. It's gonna be a close one. It's a good lob. Thank you. Good volley and a hold. So we've got 4-love in the second set. The Argentinians are in a really good spot. Maybe they get one more break, and this is a quick one. But Castillo is playing very loose right now. You almost feel like he's mentally checked out of this set because they're down so much, and he's just trying to get himself in a better headspace for the 10-point tiebreaker. Wow, it's a good ball off the back glass. And again, I mean, we're getting deeper into this match, and Nacho and Stefano, that last point aside, have been making a lot of balls, making points very long, and it's it's tough to constantly have to be the offensive team. That's why Padel's such a defensive game. You make a lot of shots, and it's a game of not missing also when you're making. Touch. Touch. You touch, Stefano, you touch. You touch, I saw. A little bit of controversy as Stefano's foot just clipped the bottom of the net. So, great shot by him, did not count. Wow, just barely stayed in, but still was too tough to get. Golden point for 5-love. Wow, really strong second set from the Argentinians, but really I think the story is just that Castillo's played a few loose points here and there, and it's really cost him. You notice most of the errors have been coming from this side for this particular set. So we'll see, but Argentinians look in good position to finish this set out, and then we'll have ourselves a really exciting 10-point tiebreaker. But typically when you get into these 10-point tiebreaker situations, the team that wins that second set, especially if they do it as triumphantly as what Beggar and Lorenzo look like they're about to do, then the momentum is definitely swinging. And we'll see how it unfolds, but all indications are that the Argentines are going to win this set, and we're going to have hopefully a very competitive 10-point tiebreaker. But I think it'll require Silva Castillo to get themselves mentally back in the right headspace to handle just the amount of shots they're going to have to make to get through this Argentinian wall. Ooh, that's a tough one. Just clips the net and drops. But just look at how these guys move. I mean, it's poetry. Nacho and Stefano are cousins, and they're sliding to and from.
moving in perfect sync. So I mean, again, going back to as important as it is to be very good in this game, it's important to be in a pair where you're looking at everything and just constantly in sync with the person you're playing with. That's a tough one. I think they're really hoping they can finish this set out right now. See, and listen, I mean, they're giving themselves commands as they go back. So he said, Arriba said, hit the lob, hit the lob. Good game at 30 all. At this point, serve it out and get us to a 10-point breaker, but we'll see.
Dale, Mino. Sí. Fuera,
Jeez. Very, very good point. I think Stefano was hoping he could take it out Portrace and win the point, but when you miss that shot, very tight margins. That's one break back, so we're at 1-5.
Quiero quebrar este Estefan. Ven, vamos.
See, and that's the power that you have from Simone over there. Is just when he gets one of those balls and can take it back over the net like that. I mean, there's not a whole lot he can do.
Nadie. Mucho. Los dos. Pique, está atrás. Arriba. Están los dos arriba.
Wow, what a lob. Again, another lob. We're going to see it time and time again. These guys get in trouble, or they're on offense. And they're going to go back to that lob because it's the safe play.
Nadie.
And just barely. He was so close to being able to touch that ball and get it back over, but it just had so much on it from Geronimo.
Bueno, trae si querés.
Oh wow, got it.
Bien!
Just amazing hands and speed to get up to that ball that surprisingly dropped off the net and a rebound. Typically when you have a ball that drops and rolls over the net like that, it just creates instant chaos, and if you get it, everybody's going to be in the wrong position. That's really what happened. Another good overhead. So 40-15, serving to bring us back to 5-2. Wow, very tight margins on that ball off the back glass. And that's typically, I mean, if you hit a shot like that, you know, they can't cover that. That's a great shot to the other team. Move on back in position to close this game out. So hopefully it's not something that mentally affects Castillo too much, as he's had such a rough set already. Wow, what a dig. see again, I mean, just watch the movement. Those two guys both went back there for a ball in the middle and somehow managed to switch places and get back into the right spot. What a brilliant decision there. So you notice what'll happen is, you hit a bad overhead and you expect them to go hard, so both you and your partner will run up to cover that ball as it bounces off the back glass and gets closer to the net. If the guy hitting the overhead can see that, he can exploit it, like Stefano just did there and hit that drop shot overhead where you fake him out. That's a tough golden point to lose. They were in great position on that point. Just a loose error, misfouling. And again, I mean, this set, very quick so far, but the first set was so long that even with a quick second set, we're still over an hour into this match. And it is a scorcher today, so these guys are certainly starting to feel the effects of it. I think from the Argentinian side, they want to get through this set as quickly as possible and not waste any energy so they can make sure that they're fresh for the 10-point breaker. And then obviously with the guys from Miami, they want to drag this thing out, I think, as long as possible and see if they can mount the comeback, because you get to that 10-point tiebreaker and anything can happen. It's not really about who the best team is necessarily, it's who's going to handle the pressure and the nerves better than anybody else. Oh, man, look at those kids. Just amazing bajada down the middle. And when you hit a shot like that down the middle, I mean, what's so impressive is the other team knows they've got to pinch down the middle because they hit a ball down the middle and he still was able to get it by him. I don't even know who hit that ball. They both swung for it. Somebody hit it off the back glass. I think it was Stefano. But my guess is if Nacho hadn't been there to hit that, they might have made it. 15 all. And just enough. And it was a tough position for Stefano to be in, because I think initially he thought that ball was going to go deep enough to get a bounce off the back glass. When he realized it was so soft, he had to take it before the glass. So it left him in a tough spot, and thus the bad lob. It's a really smart shot. Always very effective to go short angle at the cage like that when you put some backspin on it, because the ball's likely to do exactly what it just did there, where it died into the ground.
Empieza, tranquilo. Dale. Después si querés. Y no. Vete. Van los dos.
Atrás. Tranquilo.
Dime.
No pegamos.
Wow, that's a really long and tough point. Set point to the Argentinians, 40-30.
Después. Pasa. Pegados.
Ale. Viniendo.
Wow, and that was a blistering ball down the middle. So another golden point game here.
No. Arriba, un poquito. Pues antes.
Wow, that's a tough one. Again, another golden point game. Silva and Castillo are mounting a comeback. Second set here, back down one break, serving at 3-5. We'll see what happens.
Atrás, derecha. Pegados. Tranquilo.
Arriba, dale. Están los dos.
And so what we call that one is a por cuatro. So where the por tres on the side fence, it's 3 meters high, the back is 4 meters high. So when you hit that bounce shot over the back, it means you're going over the wall by 4 meters. But again, it goes to show you with how this second set has gone, this is very much a game of runs. So Nacho and Stefano made their run early in the second set and got the lead, and now Geronimo and Simone have come back and they're making a good run. Oh wow. Nacho made a bit of a mistake there going big on that overhead, and Geronimo had a sitter. He's not going to like that one. Another big overhead. And you see, I mean, on the Miami guys' side, they've got the power. So when they're making their shots and able to capitalize on the opportunities they get, it's just a different ball game. We'll see here what's going on.
Atrás, derecho.
Vale, dos.
Atrás, derecho. Están pegados, Simon.
Vos lo que ves vos. Medio si podés. Seguí.
¡Vamos!
Just set point for the Argentinians. It'd be really unfortunate for Silva and Castillo if they dropped this game after coming back from as many breaks down as they were. I think they'd really like to get to the point here and see themselves get into that second set. That's a very, very smart volley. So another golden point.
Pegados.
Después, si no, voy de revés.
Pegados.
Ojo, después. Un poquito.
Pegados.
Sigue igual, sigue atrás. Dale, vos.
Dale.
Vos, yo. ¿Qué haces? ¿Qué más?
Wow, and that's the second set. So we got ourselves a 10-point tiebreaker.
Está libre, ¿no?
Sí, súper, a 10.
¿A 10?
Sí.
Sigo, Voy, dale. Pero. Eso que no llego. Vamos. Dale, suéltalo ahí por eso. Vamos a soltar en todo sentido, dale. Vamos, suelto. Vamos a sacar acá. Para inteligente. Voy, un poquito. ¿Qué hace? Claro. ¡Sí! Bien sacado, bien sacado. Leo, ¿me haces este? Sí, agáchate, por favor, que yo ya erré, Dale, Vamos, 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 vamos. Mucho, mucho. Vamos.
Yo, vale, nadie.
Sí. Bien, bicho.
There we go. So a little bit of a run from the Argentinians. It's another big smash. It's a tough overhead. Tried to go big on a volley, probably should have tried to just push back to the back. Great ball down the middle. Argentinians are pumped. Just watch. I mean, this is a pretty tense tiebreak as we get deeper in. See if the nerves start to play a factor. You can already kind of sense the tension of some of these high balls where they're pushing, and balls previously in the match that they were driving, hitting through the court, floating a little bit more. So there's going to be some opportunities.
No.
Ah, man. Very rarely see the backhand that goes por cuatro, so that's a very impressive shot. You have the strength to be able to take that ball out the back fence with the flick.
No worries. Tengo una. Vamos con una.
And a very aggressive play. Nacho and Stefano in a bit of a hole. Simone and Geronimo. So it's 5-6. We've got 6 all here, folks. Six all, Nacho to serve. Wow, what hands. What hands. And it's funny, I mean, it's great touch to be able to direct that shot. When you're getting a ball hit at you that fast, it's more self-preservation than trying to direct it. So the fact that he was able to put it into a spot that Castillo couldn't get to is just incredibly impressive. Just wide.
Este te lo gana, Estefa. Dale. Este te lo gana. Este, papu. Dale vos, vino, un poquito. Mucho. Voy, estoy arriba. Hola.
Just wide.
And again, I mean, I think that's where the nerves set in earlier in the match when there's not as much on the line. Nacho most likely buries that into the corner, but every point is so meaningful here that they're in a position that it's going to get really tight.
Después, no ante nadie. Mucho. Firme.
Bien!
¡Vamos!
He's got 8 all. I mean, it's fitting that you see this come down in a tiebreak to 10, that we're this deep in the tiebreak and it's so tied. This match has been incredibly competitive all the way out. In each set, I think 4 golden point games, so.
Dale. Un poco, laburato atrás. Perdón, mi puta madre, es que la tiro, me cago en Dios y en la puta virgen.
Not happy with the result of that net court.
La que viene, soy igual. Dale, carajo, dale, chupa huevo. Vamos, tirala para arriba, vamos. Vamos, la sacás la que viene, dale. Vamos, ya la
So
arriba.
it's serving 9.
Vamos.
Wow, great response. So we've got a 9-all switch. That's a great response. After getting hit in the face by a ball, he's hit two big smashes to rebound and give them a match point. And that's the match. What a match. Really, I mean, you've got 2 guys that just battled after a really loose second set, getting down 5-love, and just fought really hard all the way to the finish. But in the end, the power from Miami prevailed, and you saw it on those last 3 points as just smash, match over. It's almost as if that ball that he took to the face kind of jarred him and got him back on track, but very, very good match. So we have a Division II match coming up right after this, and a lot of great paddle left for the remainder of the day, but we'll let the players take a beat and then go over and talk to them a little bit and get some of their thoughts on how the match went.
I wanna be a weekend lover. Yeah, I'ma be the best damn lover you got. I wanna mess up your covers. I don't wanna meet your mother. You never ever asked me how I've been. Remember why you have my number.
Oh, are you playing next? Oh, great. As soon as you guys are ready, we'll go. Because I think right now we're on
Here's your time to shine. I'll show you what you can do. The way my hands feel on your body, they were dancing in the dark. With every move I make, you're falling. The way my lips feel on your body, the way we're moving in the dark. With every breath we take, you're falling. I ain't got no time for romance, but baby I don't want to lead you on. Now I know
Come here a minute. I can't. It doesn't stretch all the way over there, unfortunately. We're on a limited cord. We got a leash. What a match! Holy moly! You guys are awesome. I mean, to come back, you know, to have that first set where you dominated the first set, and then to have the second set where they dominated, and then you made a run to try to come back. Tell me how you pulled it together in the 10-point tiebreak.
The break for me are the first 5 points, 6 points of the tiebreaker are important. They're important, and I was telling Simon to go in front a little bit more, attack the ball, and that's how I think we won it. Yeah.
And these guys, I mean, the guys who are playing so tough.
They play all padel, like everyone wants to has to learn how to play. These guys are the perfect example. And yes, I mean, it was a tough match, and really I wasn't comfortable today with my smash. Yesterday the court was a little bit faster because the glasses were hotter, exactly, and today it was hard to smash. And then right now I did the 2 last smashes because I knew that glass was hot, and I like, okay, I'm gonna smash my base shot, and lucky that the last 2 points.
Well, let me tell you, nobody was watching thinking you got lucky. That was an absolute grind. What was the feel of the match? Like, tell me about like how you felt the ebb and flow. Like, what happened when they went on that 5-0 run? In the second set.
That was kind of quick. Like in 3 games, 4 games, they go so fast. They went so fast. Like we were a little bit calm. I think we got calm. We got a little bit down, mad, but. Then I was telling Simon, like, 5 love down, let's play, let's lose it up. And we started playing a little bit more padel, let's say like that, lobs, volleys, bandejas, and then 5-3, we were 5-3 down, yeah, 5-3 down. And I said, I mean, whatever it happens, we're gonna go to the tiebreaker, and tiebreaker, man.
You know,
competition wins in the tiebreak.
Well, it looked like, you know, when you guys were down 5-0 and then you rallied back to 5-3. The beautiful part was it felt like you gained momentum going into the tiebreak.
In that moment, you have to think that you have to play like we start. We started the first set. We won the first set 6-2, but we were thinking about, okay, let's play a match of 3 hours. Let's fight. Let's play padel. This is not going to be fast. So that's why we won 6-2. And then the second set, we precipitate. We try to do more winners, like that, and then we start 5-0-5. And then we start again to fight and to do more long rallies, more to be more solid, and that's why we came 5-3. Then the golden point, and finally the lucky super tiebreak. Vamos!
Simon said, like, the guys here, Nacho and yeah, and they play padel, man. They make you play. They make you play a lot, lobs, yeah, glass. They defend well. I was putting volleys there down there, man. Strong volleys because yeah, they go down. And
their hands were so fast at the net. They made a number of plays where you guys pounded something at them, and I thought for sure they'd be dead, and they kept it alive. But hell of a match. Really enjoyed it. I mean, you're making it so fun for us to watch it. I mean, awesome. And you can go back and watch that. I was watching some of it inside, and the live stream is fantastic. I think you're going to love it. Yeah, good. All right, good. All right, what time do you guys play next? Oh, you're going to the other club. Oh, shoot. Well, it's all right. It's a beautiful place. You're going to love it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Appreciate it. Yeah, see you. Those guys, I mean, unbelievable. Let's see if I can get these the cousins to come over and talk. Let's see if I can reach. I think I can maybe reach these guys. Gents, I mean, what a match. That was unbelievable, though. I mean, what was the mentality after the first set? It felt like it got away from you, but then you just came back and you were just dominant in the second.
Yes, our thought was to attack more and stop defending and just passing the ball to the other side and start to play our game, which is more aggressive, like you saw in the first set. But the guy in the forehand side started to play a lot more, and we played to him, and the set was quite easy. And when we had to close the set, we had some trouble there, but we ended up attacking more, and we figured it out. So we improved our level there, and the last tiebreak was just a lottery. You know, anybody could have won, and the guy smashed like 4 balls, and that's it.
How much of a disadvantage do you feel like the sunny side is right now?
The sunny side, the outdoor court, it's very hard. It's very slow, you know. But you have to play for both teams. So.
Yeah, when we play, we come out and play a lot in the morning from 7 to 9 before there's any sun. But when the sun comes up, you know, those 2 hours from 9 to 11.
Indeed, 10% of the lobs that are on the left side, you have to just let the ball in. It's impossible to copy them. So I turn my side and start smashing over them. And yes.
We were actually commenting about that. I was over.
Instead of smashing like this side of the eye, I turn and I manage myself with the forehand.
That's really smart. I was sitting over with Jared Palmer. He said he's hit like 5 backhand smashes.
He hit like 5 times, and the guy in the forehand just loved him, you know, because he could have come to the net and attack, because the ball he played was really soft. But it's just, you can try. When you are on the other side, you can turn yourself and hit the ball.
The guys you played against had serious praise over there, you know, for you guys. They said, watch that match. That's paddle right there, right there. They played exactly like the way it's supposed to look. How long have you guys been playing together? You said like all your life you played some together.
Playing like for 10 years and together for 2 or 3 years, but we know each other. We're cousins, so we know our game.
It shows out there. I mean, you guys have such fluidity in the way you play together, move together. That was a match that was a shame anybody had to lose, because I got to tell you what, I mean, there was such quality.
One of the balls that defines the game. It's just like that.
All right, so when do you guys play next? PM? Right here? Oh, good. All right, well, hang in there. You guys are crushing it. It was awesome to watch. You know, you can go back and watch that match online too on YouTube. And I was inside watching it. The live stream is really good, so it's cool. Yeah, good. All right, guys, thank you. I mean, I'll tell you what, it's the best paddle that this court's ever seen, and it's exciting to watch. The next match, Mauro Nagura is playing, and Mauro was the best player for sure in last year's tournament. He's playing in Division 2. A lot of the Division 1 guys say that he can play in Division 1, but he's playing with a partner that he felt like was more a Division 2 partner. But we'll have our eyes on him. He makes a lot of good plays.
You ready, guys? All right. Are you guys ready? Let's do introductions, and then we'll get going. So this is.
Right, Division 2, but this is our third match of the day. So this is third match of the day, Division 2, top guys. I'm going to go through and let each of them introduce themselves.
Hi, how you going?
Give us your name, where you're from, how long you've been playing paddle.
No worries. Alex from Australia. Switched to paddle probably, I'd say about a year ago, playing in Spain. Yeah, coming out of tennis for my whole life, like most people you'll see. So yeah, and just loved it. So here I am.
Well, we're glad you're here, and you're playing with Andrew, who's actually one of the owners of paddle over at ITA.
Yeah, so my name's Andrew Herring. I lifelong tennis player, started playing paddle about 2 years ago in New York City, and caught the bug so much that I quit playing tennis mostly and opened 2 paddle clubs in Atlanta and Louisville. So a little bit of enthusiasm.
Well, and we're thrilled you're here because it's the first public courts in Atlanta, so it's really allowing the sport to grow here as well. All right, so we got Mauro. Mauro, si puedes hablar en español, es bien. Entonces, dice un poquito a la cámara.
Mauro, soy Mauro Noguera de Argentina. Siempre estuve vinculado al pádel, no sé, 15 años.
Entonces, vives en Miami, ¿sí?
Sí, estoy en Miami hace 2 años y medio. Y bueno.
Juegas en este torneo año próximo, ¿sí? El año pasado.
El año pasado, sí, con Alex y bueno, ahora con Juancito.
Yeah, perfecto. Your partner here.
Hey guys, my name is Juan Urbina and I've been playing like for 4 months now. So yeah, I come with Mauro. That's how we win.
And you're from Venezuela.
Yeah, I'm from Venezuela, but I live in Miami now.
Well, good. Looking forward to a great match. Welcome, guys. Glad you're here.
You have the tournament balls over there? Okay. Here, yeah, give me, we'll put them over here.
I'm calling it, yeah. Everybody loved to watch. Had the smoothest game. There were a handful of guys that grew up playing. A couple guys from Argentina, a couple guys from Italy. The winners of last year's tournament are here. They are platform tennis players who have become good paddle players as well. Lofgren and Crick. Not sure why they didn't make it this year, but they are two Americans, and they beat the youngsters from Argentina and Italy. Sorry. Thank you very much.
Oh, sorry.
This is Division 2. Exactly right, but as I was telling everybody, the Division 1 players who play with Mauro down in Miami would all tell you that he can play Division 1 with them for sure. But he's playing with a friend of his who is not a Division 1 player. And so he's playing down in Division 2. He did the same thing, if you remember last year. He was definitely the best player in the tournament, individual best player in the tournament. And he played with Alex, who was having a bachelor party in Atlanta. If you remember, the Atlanta Padel Open, the origin of it was that I had these friends from Miami who were coming to Atlanta for a bachelor party. They called me and they said, "Hey, can we play on your court while we're in Atlanta?" I said, "Absolutely." I said, "Do you want to just have a tournament?" And so that was the beginning. It was like 2 months before they were going to come for the bachelor party. I think it was only 6 or 8, but they rolled in like 12. Yeah, and so they went hard. They had a great time. I mean, they definitely played some hungover Padel. But that was the origin of the tournament, and then this year it obviously just took off with the new courts having ITA, the paddle courts, the PATL courts over at ITA. Just gave us a lot of flexibility to have a larger draw and be able to run a bigger tournament. When they got Red Paddle involved, I mean, Red Paddle is a professional organization that knows how to do this kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You get to get this high quality of player has been just awesome to watch.
Yeah, for sure. I was planning on playing over your court a little bit, and then I got pushed back to Division 3, which is where I belong. But
how is it in Division 3? What's the competition like?
It's a lonely world in Division 3. Michael and Mark, who played, local guys who played, they're leading so far. We lost. McKay and I had a really good match. Won the first 7-6, up 5-4 in the second, serving. Lost the set, went to the breaker, lost 10-8 in the breaker.
Who are you playing?
We played Sebastian and Cole, and they play over at ITA with Andrew and Kevin and those guys.
Do you think Division III is most indicative of kind of like what most of the paddle we're playing over here just casually is like?
For sure. Yeah, it's most of the people that we play regularly with over here are in that Division III, and so we're playing some of the same people over and over. There's two other groups of 4 teams which I haven't seen play yet. So it'll be interesting to see how they play. I'm surprised all of us got bunched into one group instead of spreading us out with the others. But yeah, I mean that's where the people who are good tennis players maybe play platform, maybe play racquetball, squash. They pick up Padel, and in a year or two they can play in a tournament, but it's not at the level you see out here today.
It'll be interesting to see kind of where this Division II match goes. My speculation is that there's not that wide of a gap between Division II and Division III because there's some really, all you guys playing Division III are actually great players who could play with these guys. I'm just not sure exactly what that gap truly is.
I think there are, like, you can probably drop some players from 2 to 3 and move some players up to 2, like you said. I think there definitely needs to be an maybe the racket skills are there, but the speed and the quickness and everything else is definitely a young man's sport for sure.
So maybe what it is, we need a Champions League, all right, over 50s.
Yeah, over 50, even over 55. Being 56, I'm not opposed to that.
Yeah, the farther you push it, the better it is for the champions.
Yeah, exactly.
In golf, I think it's only 50.
Yeah, correct. And that's entertainment. I think doesn't drive much TV, but get over 55 paddle. I don't think drive much TV either.
Yeah, I mean the amazing part at the Division I level is not only the athleticism, but the power.
Yeah, strength and just flexibility to load the legs, get the turn going, and just smash it out. I mean that's big. I can hit it out if I hit it perfectly. Moving in, hit it perfectly. I can get it out, but not at the level and pace that they do. It's great.
Yeah, not from the baseline.
Yeah, from the service line for sure. It's fun to watch.
All right, let's dive into this match. First game of the first set. Herring serving. And they take the first game. Stay on serve. Mauro Nogueira to serve. Second game of the first set. Dirty love.
What was Alex's What was Alex's story? I didn't hear. He said he's from Australia, but started playing the Padel League, the tournament league.
Yeah, he said he's from Australia. He started playing Padel about a year ago. Came out of tennis, played a lot of tennis. I don't know what level, but sounds like pretty high level tennis. And but now he's just kind of transitioned over to Padel because I think as a lot of people recognize, it's much harder to keep your tennis game at the level that these guys all likely played, and then it's just much easier to get paddle matches and to play at a high level without as much training, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's a smaller, especially here in the U.S., smaller group of people. You can kind of move up a little bit, have a chance until it grows to where we think it's going to go, and it's going to be huge. So definitely more fun too than tennis.
I mean, how good is this to watch live, like at this level?
So much. I mean, you get used to tennis, I think, and you kind of maybe you take it for granted. But this is just so much more action with the walls and the, going off the back, out, people running out. I mean, just a lot more dynamic, as you know, and it just makes for better viewing for the spectators for sure.
All right. I don't think our score is correct. I think it might be 40-15. I don't believe it's 30 love, but maybe it is. Let's see if we can find out. So it must have been 40-15 there, yep. So we're on serve. Herring Dixon 2-1 in the first set. We'll see Urbina serve for the first time.
When do you play next? Play at 1. Play at Michael and Mark. Oh, that'd be good. Locals. We should have for sure had the locals play on that local. I know. Yeah, that's how. I don't know who did all that. I think it was all red paddle. Well, we told him.
I mean, we have enjoyed it so much, the level of play, the last day and a half, and it's just getting better. Now, as the court gets hot, it brings the power into play so much that the guys yesterday said that in the afternoon around 4 or 5 when it was just the hottest, that the game was just a lot different because the defensive ability fell significantly. Guys were hitting smashes from way back. Similar to that, I mean, if you look at Nogueira's shot there, he's back at the service line, hits that ball, almost gets it out. Dixon makes a nice defensive play to go on the offense. 15-all. We haven't seen very many double faults. That was one of the first ones that I can remember seeing, which that's just hammered. Just so fun to watch, the young flexibility that allows for that kind of explosiveness. I remember back in the day when my joints were that supple. Pretty shot down the middle by Herring. All right, this is a break opportunity. 15-40, double break point. Oh, no, it's not 15-40. He served at the ad court, so I'm guessing it's 30-40. There you have your first break. Herring Dixon take a 3-1 lead on that break. We're back to the top of the serving order with Andrew Herring to serve in the 5th game. Love.
I can be there, but you can be there.
30-15.
35 guys? Yes.
Andrew Herring using the cage there. 40-15.
Bien, vamos.
40-30. Urbina with a good volley down the line. Tough for Dixon to handle. Ooh, that might be tight. There it is. Great lob. But he volleys out. Herring Dixon with a commanding lead in the first set, 4-1. It's just one break. But Noguera and Urbina are going to have to rally back if they want to have a chance in set 1.
Good fun.
15 love. And can't leave a lob short with Noguera on the court. He will put it out of the court.
You think I had it?
Gorgeous high backhand off the glass from Noguera. Bina's not going to like that volley. 40-30. Beautiful touch there. Right, he saw them run to the net and just dropped it behind him. Veteran move. Four serving two. Love 15. Noguera or Bina need to make a move here. This will be a critical break. It's a let. First serve. $30-15. Long. Second serve. Great use of the cage there by Dixon. Hard angle. Kept it low. Cage killed it. 40-15. They avoid the break. They go up 5-2. First set. Urbina to serve. 2-5 first set. Mara's having a little conversation with his partner. Just telling him, calm down. Let's not make the errors. No unforced errors. Just keep the ball in play. What a nice behind the back volley. 15 all. Double fault. For a while here at the Millsap Paddle Club, there was a rule that if you double faulted twice in a game, then the name of double faulting twice in a game became your last name. I'm not sure what happened to that rule. Where are we? Do we ever?
I don't know who it's with. It's with somebody. It's been passed around. I may have had it. I may have had it once, but I can't confirm.
I mean, the last I knew it was called a Drake, but it was Watson for a while, which is shocking because you wouldn't expect Watson to allow that to happen. We might, if Morneau and Watson continue to win in Division 3, we might see them in the final on Sunday here on their home court. All right, Noguera Urbina win the 8th game. Keep it at 1 break. But Andrew Herring is now serving for the first set, 5-3. Really pretty shot there, Urbina, down the line. Tough to handle for Dixon, and he puts in the tape.
Sí, por eso levantó.
15-0. Morrow goes into the net. We'll have to check the net after this match, make sure that he didn't adjust the height. He hit that hard. Just leaving it on the court. I believe it is 30-15. Now it's 40-15. All right, so we got double set point. Andrew Herring trying to close this out. And he does with an ace. So Herring Dixon go up 1-0, and Noguera Urbina will serve to begin the second set. Court is heating up. The sun is maybe 15 minutes from being all over the court. We've had about an hour and a half of play where half the court was covered in sun and half the court was in the shade. That's a disadvantage to the side that's playing in the sun for 2 reasons. One, the lobs, really you have to stare into the sun. And 2, the court gets hot on the sunny side, the glass gets hot, and everything just gets more lively. And so your opponent, when they blast the ball into that glass, it's more likely they can go portrace. Love 15. Noguera Urbina looking for a strong start here in the second set. Fantastic overhead. Deep in the court from Noguera. Blasted down the middle. Keeps it low, unplayable. Strong serve. 30, 40, 15. 40, 15. I believe it's 40-30, but it may be a break point. Oh, so close there. All right, so it must have been 30-40, and now we're at deuce. Noguera, Bina, Noguera. Trying to dominate the court a little bit. Such a good shot. They came up. He just dropped it right behind him. Oh, that was a golden point. So Noguera Bina take the first game of the second set. It's interesting strategy here because Noguera is clearly the superior player of their twosome. Urbina trying to find his sea legs here on a new court. And Herring Dixon trying to funnel their shots to Urbina to keep it away from Noguera, but Noguera pressing his partner to let him take more of the shots and trying to stay competitive. Herring serving 0-1 in the second set. Love 15. Herring goes portrays. Does it again. Just on repeat. $30-15. All right, our first body shot of the match. Such a nice play. Andrew Herring almost there. Mara unhappy with himself there. All right, I think we're golden point. I don't believe the score is, I think it's deuce right now. Oh, Andrew's going to be very frustrated with himself there. So they go up a break in the second set. Noguera Urbina get a fortunate break from Herring. My guess is he lost that in the sun. That's a difficulty playing on the sunny side this time of day. We try to avoid here at the Millside Paddle Club playing much between 10 and 12 for that very reason. Love 15. This is a critical game here. Urbina needs to hold. Ooh, Morrow aggressive down the line. Clips the net into the cage. Love 30. Herring puts it out of the court. Love 40. I know Noguera Urbina would be quite disappointed to give that break right back, so let's see if they can rally. Can't be Love 40. He just served into the, I'm guessing it's 30-40. Second serve. I believe it's 30-40. We're showing on the screen 15-40, but I believe it's 30-40. Critical double fault there. That's his third double fault of the match. Couldn't have come at a worse time there. Serving 30-40 and to double fault that break and to allow them to break right back. So we're back on serve. Be Dixon to serve. 1 serving 2 the second set. Dixon. Second serve. Andrew Herring is pretty automatic on that poor trace if you leave it short. Love. Dixon looks to use the cage a little long. What a great shot by Guerra. Waits for that ball to peak and keeps it low into the corner with velocity. 30 all. In the wheelhouse there for Dixon. He keeps it low.
Bounce.
It's going to be long. Well, we're all tied up. Back to the top of the serving order. Mara Noguera to serve. 2 all on serve after the teams exchange breaks. Urbina floats that volley, leaves it high for Dixon. He does not give them a second chance, puts it away. Love 15. That's out. 15 all.
That's a very good shot.
What hands? I mean, Noguera. I mean, the guys over here on the sideline just laughing at themselves. Can't believe that shot. I mean, that was right in front of us. He played that down the line off the back wall, just with precision and ease. Made it look easy. 30-15. Oh, out. 40-15. I mean, Herring and Dixon have to be thinking about trying to put Noguera in the fridge, keep the ball away from him. Bet they're having a hard time doing that. He's moving well on the court. Hits a beautiful lob into the corner. Very, very difficult to play. Noguera Urbina go up 3-2. Second set. I mean, I'm sitting here with Matt Baxter. Talk about how you really feel about that Mauro Noguera ball off the back wall.
It shouldn't be allowed to be done. It's just absolute perfection, and he made it look so casual too.
Casual, just casual.
He was going to do an overhead, took a step back, paused, and then just hit one of the greatest shots I've ever witnessed on this court.
Backhanded.
And he was like, "Yep, yawn. It's just average. That's what I wake up and do every day."
Kept the ball. It went off the back wall. Kept it about 6 inches off the cage, all the way down into the corner of his opponent.
It looked like he was warming up too, and it was the greatest shot I've witnessed on this court.
We often out here reference Mauro, and we, when we're playing and we're sweating profusely, working very, very hard for every point, and we remind ourselves, tranquilo, tranquilo, como Mauro, como Mauro.
Don't meet your celebrities. Don't meet your celebrity favorites. He's one you want to meet because it's real. It's real.
Mauro definitely plays with style. Just out. 15 love. Just out. Dixon down the line into the cage. 15 all. Urbina, great hands. It's not going to be happy with that one. He made a great play on the previous. 30-15. Urbina, nice hands at the net. Leaves one against the cage for Herring. Doesn't handle it. What's in the tape? What a get. Dixon into the cage for a winner. (40-30). Second serve. Dixon finishes that game off with a winner down the line on a strong volley. 3-3. Second set. Critical game here with Urbina serving. This is where they've struggled to hold. They need to hold here. Love 15. Nice volley from Urbina, deep. Herring doesn't handle it, tries to go down the line, but goes into the net. 15 all.
Five all, right? 5 all.
15 all. It's a let. Ball stays in. First serve. Another let. Ball does not make it over the net. Second serve.
La tengo. Sí, 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 sí. La madre.
Ball's hammered by Dixon. (15-30). It's a critical time in the match here. Dangerous for Noguera and Urbina. (15-40). Double break point.
Hey, dale. Sale, vamos, vamos, vamos. Juancito.
30-40. Noguera Urbina trying to fend off another break point. Middle of the second set. Ooh, just out. And they get the break. Urbina under pressure. They are trying to avoid hitting it to Noguera whenever they can. Coming right at him to test him at the net. Test him off the walls. He's made a lot of very nice plays and had some struggles. But they're going to have to dig down deep now and see if they can rally to avoid losing the second set and having this match closed out. They may get 2 shots to break. This next set, or this next game, they'll have an opportunity. And if they can hold serve, they'll get 1 more opportunity. But this is the time.
Not gonna break. Yeah, let's get a hold. 4-3.
Dixon to serve. 4-3. That's what Noguera and Urbina need. Love 15. Urbina doesn't handle that one. Puts it off the cage. 15-all. Herring has been automatic with that. $30-15.
Great ball. Great ball.
40-15. Important points. Urbina makes a nice return. Noguera puts a deep lob, tough to handle. Dixon puts it in the net. 40-30. Herring goes right at Urbina. Finishes that game off. 5-3 now. Herring Dixon in the second set. Mauro and Noguera to serve. Trying to extend the second set. Give themselves an opportunity to break and stay in it. You don't see that from Mauro very often. Love 15. Love 30. They need to rally here. $15-30. $30-all. More Noguera portrays. 40-30. Good rally back. They were down love 30. Now they could close this game and have one more opportunity to break to stay in it. A rare misstep from Mauro on a very high lob into the sun. This is a golden point for the match. And Mauro pounds it against the glass, unreachable, and they stay in it for one more game. This is it. This is their last opportunity to break if they want to avoid Herring Dixon closing this thing out. Matt Baxter is a veteran of the Atlanta Padel Open. He played in the first year. How do you think you would fare this year?
I don't think we won many points the first time. I know we wouldn't win a point this time. So we're now here for show and good commentation, but not actually to play.
You know, this is Division II. I mean, I think the last year's group was probably half Division III, half Division II kind of players. I think the winners of last year's tournament who are not playing this year. No, they're not playing, but I think they would have had a good chance to win Division II. Well played by Andrew Herring. 15 love. Mara too strong down the line. 30 love. And Herring Dixon have triple match point. 40 love. And that'll do it. Herring Dixon closes out 6-3, 6-4.
Back on the right track. I can't go over in front of an
Let's see if we can grab these guys. A little conversation. Andrew, come over. Not sure how long this will stretch, but we'll do our best. Well, you guys did a fantastic job of managing against Morrow, who's a very strong player. What were some of the strategies there? Because, you know, obviously their team has a disparity between like the shots that Morrow can make, the shots that Urbina makes.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, it was just don't make mistakes in general. If we hit a bad lob, obviously he took a poor trace, point over, no hope. We made a lot of balls in the games we won, and just being smart. I think I tried one in the corner over here where I tried to go side glass for no godly reason, and like you can't do those kind of stupid things. And as soon as we settled in, made a lot of shots, then the rest fell into place.
How have you guys played together before?
We met on Thursday or Friday. We met on Friday and played a little bit. I was supposed to play with Juan Spear, who played tennis at Georgia Tech, and Juan injured himself. And so luckily, Alex emailed into the tournament and was like, hey, I'm from Australia, I played paddle for a year, like I need a partner. And I was like, okay, great.
I love these kind of stories. So tell me a little bit about how you felt that other team set up and how you were thinking as you were playing this match.
Yeah, same sort of story. I think obviously there was a little bit of a disparity in experience there. Probably a little bit with us too, with your couple of years there. But yeah, I think we just needed to not make mistakes. Like we have the ability, obviously, and towards the end there, I think we achieved that, and you can see that in the results. So we're quite happy with it, I think. But yeah.
So in your pool, where's that? Where did you guys win yesterday?
We lost yesterday, so we need to win our match here at 5 to have a shot. So it'll be really exciting. We're playing the founder of Red Paddle, so it'll be like two people who are super involved in the tournament going head to head to see who's really the superior person in this whole event. So it'll be a lot of fun. I think they're very good. They beat that team that we just beat like 2-2 earlier yesterday. So hopefully they play a really long match in the heat of the day today, and they're really tired, and we come in with the advantage.
Do you know, are they the leaders in your pool?
No, I think it would be whoever wins the match that is going on at ITA will be the leader, because they're both 1-0 right now. So the winner of that match goes to 2-1. The other one drops to 1-1. So if one loses, and like if the team that we lost to wins again, and we win the next match, we're into the tiebreaker for second place scenario, which will be super exciting. So I'm hoping we're there.
Well, we saw you put at least 4, and maybe it was 6 poor trace I mean, you look pretty automatic on that.
I honestly, this weekend is the first weekend I've truly played paddle in like 3 months because I've been coaching and everything. So I'm experimenting with a lot of things. It felt pretty good. So it was great to see. And yeah, it's nothing more satisfying.
Well, it looked good, and good luck to you guys at 5 o'clock. Hope you do well, and hopefully we'll see you in the semifinals, finals tomorrow. Great match, guys.
Thank you, Ryan.
All right, I'm gonna go check.
About to leave, already packing. Come with me, I'm not really asking. We'll get away to a place where we don't know. About to see the world in action, what we can be, life with no distractions. We'll get away, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts. Be free with me. Let's be free Not looking back, eyes on the freeway, Bonnie and Clyde, a classic cliche. We're on the run, this is what we waited for. Take my hand, we'll make it somehow. We can't miss out. I'm done living life with the lights out. Die with my own doubts.
Spill my coffee on the floor, but I don't really care. It's not the same, not anymore. There's no way I fade away without you since you've been gone. So many things you need to know. All I ever need is to call you on the phone with a number that connects to you. I don't wanna hear that click and then a tone. I wanna hear your voice come through. Then I tell ya how I miss ya and right the things that I did wrong. All I ever need is to call you on the phone
let me go, nah, nah, now. Are you saying that to change your mind? For love or pity, let me know, nah, nah, now. 'Cause your love made me go blind. What am I hearing? Saying you're moving back. When were you gonna tell me that? What am I hearing? It feels like a heart attack. Someone help me catch my breath again. How did you stop loving me? my first night out with you. Treat me right and buy me shoes. Let me be your fantasy. Play with me. I wanna be your girl. Just give me some time, I'll be ready. Do my makeup, bathe in my perfume. Quick shower won't take too long. I'll be done, just sing this song. So wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. Let's build a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. Let's build a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic. Tell me what to do. If you're happy, I am too. Please just show me what you like. Don't be shy. I wanna be your girl. Just give me some time, I'll be ready. Do my makeup, bathe in my perfume. Quick shower won't take too long. I'll be done, just sing this song. So wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. Let's build a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. Let's build a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic. Just give me some time, quick shower won't take too long. Just give me some time, I'll be ready. Quick shower won't take too long. Just sing this song. Wrap me in plastic and make me shine. We can make a dollhouse, follow your design. Let's build a dog out of sticks and twine. I can call you master, you can call me mine. Wrap me in plastic and we can make a dollhouse, follow your design. Wrap me. I can call you master, you can call me mine. You're saying it's hopeless, that I should hopeless. Heaven can help us, well maybe she might. You say it's beyond us, what is beyond us? Let's see and decide. We've been meteoric even before this. Burns half as long when it's twice as bright. So if it's beyond us, then it's beyond us. Let's see and decide. And I will still be here, stargazing. I'll still look up, look up, look up for love. And I will still be here, stargazing. I'll still look up, look up, look up for love.
Tournament. Is this Women's Division 1? Yeah, Women's Division 1. And should be, watching warm-ups, should be a great match. I mean, these are talented girls. So I'm going to bring them out, let them introduce themselves. Why don't you guys come join me here? If you would, tell me your name.
Vika,
Vika, where are you from?
Russia.
Oh, from Russia. Yeah. How long have you been in the U.S.?
8 years.
8 years.
Yep.
And how long have you been playing paddle?
Like 3 months.
3 months. So did you come out of tennis?
Yeah.
Did you play college tennis?
Yeah, I played at Texas A&M Kingsville.
Serious tennis.
kind of.
How have you felt like the transition to paddle's been?
Slow. I still don't know how to use anything. Just using my racket so far and my partner a little bit.
So you feel still a little bit of confusion off the walls.
Yeah, just a little bit. A lot of it.
Well, we'll be watching. We'll make some assessment after the match. But your warm ups look good.
Thank you. Thank you.
And tell me about your partner here.
No. No, my name is Daniela.
Daniela?
Yeah.
And where are you from?
I am from Venezuela.
Venezuela. How long have you been playing paddle?
Oof, I've only been playing 3 months. I have seen it a lot because in South America it's pretty popular, but I didn't really play until like March this year.
You were a tennis player as well?
Yeah, I played at Georgia State here in Atlanta.
That's how you ended up in Atlanta.
Pretty much, yeah. I went to school there and just decided to stay. It's a beautiful city.
And what have been some of your experiences with paddle here these last 3 months? What are your thoughts about that transition from tennis to paddle?
Well, I mean, that it's a lot different than tennis because tennis you play more through the court. Here you got to find your little spaces and try to find ways to use the wall to your advantage where you can put your opponent out of position. And sometimes that's hard. You might think the point is over because you hit a really hard shot and then the ball comes back. So putting the ball away, I think, is the hardest part.
Well, let's meet your competition over here, and then we'll get this match going. Ladies, if you come join me, that'd be great. Welcome. Is this your first match over on this court?
Yes.
Tell me your name.
I'm Paloma.
Paloma. And where are you from?
I'm from Spain.
Spain. How long have you been playing paddle?
About 3 years, maybe.
Okay. Did you come out of tennis?
Yes. I came to the U.S. playing tennis.
Did you play college tennis?
Yes.
Where'd you play?
At Florida Tech in Melbourne, Florida.
Okay. All right. So this is going to be a match of all ex-tennis players transitioning over to paddle. Now tell me your name.
You have a butterfly in your head, though.
Butterfly on my head? We're gonna leave it. Let's not mess with it. What are the odds? That seems like it must be lucky.
Good luck.
All right, tell me your name.
Sabrina.
Sabrina, where are you from?
I'm from Venezuela originally.
Okay, and how long have you been playing paddle?
3 years, and I used to play volleyball before. So not from tennis.
Wow. Okay, so you were playing like sand volleyball, two man, or?
No, in court.
Indoor.
Yeah.
Indoor. And what position did you play indoor?
Center position.
Center, like
Middle.
Oh, middle blocker?
Yeah.
Really? Yeah. Do you have like a 40-inch vertical?
No, I injured my shoulder a long time ago. Okay. But I loved it. So yeah, now I love paddle.
Good. Well, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys play. Obviously, like warm-ups look really strong. So have a great match.
Thank you.
All right, let's get going here. I'm excited to see this one.
So we're really looking forward to this one. We had the first women's match here as the first match of the tournament yesterday afternoon, and I believe the match went for almost 2 hours. So if that's any indication of how competitive the women's division is going to be, then I think we're in for a real treat here. Vika and Daniela with the white tops and pink and mint shorts. They are products of Padel, the other club, as a part of the tournament. So they've been training for the last year for this. And then Paloma and Sabrina have traveled from Jacksonville to play. They're both been playing for a while now, but very, very solid players. I had the privilege of seeing them play down in Puerto Escondido, Mexico, earlier this year, and they had some really tough matches. So it'll be interesting to see, how the tennis players and non-paddle players translate into this paddle match as they get in. But should be very exciting. There's a lot of talent on the court. And you can already see the tennis coming out just in the warm-up. You see these pickup volleys in the hands, but all very, very good. It'll be an interesting, change of pace after watching all the men's matches in the morning. You'll get a game that's very, very different. We actually hosted a women's-only paddle clinic at Padel earlier this week to help prepare with the tournament, and Riva Mackie and Begonia, who are also playing in the first division, helped run it and train some of these people. So the strategy has definitely been impressed upon them over the week as they change. So we'll see what they took away from that clinic and can implement in. And then Sabrina and Paloma, today will be a real test of fitness for them, as they had to come in later. So they've got 3 matches scheduled for today. So this is their second. They played a match this morning. So we'll see, what that looks like for them. I doubt fitness is really something they've got to be too mindful of for this match, but if they get out to a quick lead here, it's going to be important for them for the longevity of the tournament to take advantage and get themselves off the court so that they can put themselves in position to be effective for that third match. Ooh. Oh. Already some fireworks going in the warm-up. We'll see. I mean, I think that you'll see a lot of really good hands in this match. Vika and Danielle are very good tennis players, so the volleys and what they're doing, I think you'll see a lot of good hands and everything. It was interesting to hear Sabrina talking about coming from volleyball. And I think a lot of people, they think when they're watching paddle, that it's only tennis players that come in and they're the only ones who can succeed. But you see a lot of other sports that can do well with the transition. So not surprising to see volleyball. Basketball's another one that's people transition really well. So, and then they can go through, they have the footwork. And they know how to make the movements, a lot of the same side shuffles. So the basketball players really transition well, as another one. We'll see. Tennis is definitely the easiest, just with the good racket skills. But I think there's other people who can do very, very well in this with the other sports. And we're getting close to a start here, so we'll be going, but it is a hot one. So making sure that you're ready to handle that heat is going to be important. And it looks like we are ready to start. And players are going to get a quick drink, and then we'll get everything up and going. And we'll see. We've got one small shadow still remaining on the court, but as we transition into these afternoon matches, we'll be totally in the sun for the day. So it feels very, very hot on that court, having just come off myself. It's not going to get any easier until we get later in the day. So these next few matches are going to be pretty brutal on the players, but they seem to be fit for the test and to handle it. And we are about to get underway here. We're underway. Quick first point to Paloma and Sabrina. "15 love." Wow, what a shot. That's a really difficult shot to take the backhand off the back glass like that. It's a good aggressive move and the right move. Just got to make that shot. 30-15. A little tough. And you'll see it with the newer paddle players that the wall is a very hard thing to adjust to. And I'd be mindful of watching Vika and Danny and how many volleys they're hitting versus letting things go to the back glass. As that's when you have the tennis to paddle convert, they tend to be more aggressive and stay up closer to use their hands because they're much more comfortable volleying as opposed to letting that ball go to the back glass. Ooh, almost. Very, very tight. Golden point, serving to Donnie. Ball was good. First game, Sabrina and Paloma. And if that's any indication of what we've got going here for the next, however many hours we're out here watching, it's a good sign. It's a very tight game, and the points look very competitive. It'd be interesting to see as they come in to serve here. Are they better serving versus better returning? Typically, what you see with the tennis players is they can come in and their service games are a lot more comfortable. So if they're already in a position to break, it's a good place to be, where they can come in having that good game and continue to serve and get back into a place where they're comfortable. First serve, clipping the cage. Second serve. Wow, what hands. Wow, what a point. And you get a sense for just how good of a tennis player Danny is, because those volleys, that is something that is incredibly impressive. Being able to take an overhead out of the air, control it to a spot, that's not something that just anyone can do. That's a tough ball. You see a little bit too much on the overhead from Vika there, where she put it off the back glass a little bit harder, and that ball kicks up. She's going to want that volley back. It was a good idea, just not the right execution. So 30 all. Wow, great volley. And touch there was perfect and soft off that cage, so it just died as soon as it got there. Another great volley right off the cage. So we're at 1-all. Another close game, some great points. Wow, what a point. So love 15. Wow, great stretch. Vika and Danny with a chance to break here. Love 40. This would be a really good start for them, and pretty surprising given that their opponents have been playing 10 times as long as they have. That's a tough one. Looked like the ball might have been going out and Vika saved it.
She just served over here.
1540.
Vika able to dodge there. They get the break. 2-1. And it'll be, I mean, interesting to see. It's a good start for Vika and Danny, and you can tell the talent level is there, and if they keep at it and playing like they have, they're going to have a real shot, not only in this match, but in future events they want to play together. After only 3 months doing some of the things they do, I mean, you can tell the volley work and the hands and all that's there, so it's just a matter of getting more comfortable on the glass, and I think once they get that, then it's really the sky's the limit. And it's cool to see some local talent representing at the Atlanta Padel Open, training at Padel, playing here for the first time, and showing just how good the community in Atlanta is becoming surrounding Padel. So we'll see how this match goes, but every story needs a hero. So we've got 2-1 up a break. He'll be coming in here to serve.
Generally, yeah. It's like, yeah. Yes. If you guys wanted to bring Benji, it'd be fine.
Just wide, 15 love. Tough to tell there if Danny was trying to let that ball go or just couldn't quite reach it. But either way, it worked out well for her. Oh, that's a tough one. Probably one she should have let go behind her, but very good defense from Paloma. Just throwing that ball up. Especially with the sun looking up there, it's always a safe play. That was a great return. Very, very good return. It looks like they're poised to make a bounce back and get the break back to get this thing tied at 2-all. Love 40. It's a good serve. It's tough when you're returning, letting that ball go double glass like that. So golden point here. what a point. But you can tell, I mean, the 3 months of paddle from Vika and Danny, a lot of those balls, you know, probably should have gone back to the back glass, but their hands are so good that they can rely on it. So it's very, very good to see what they're able to do. So able to consolidate their break. Paloma to serve, down 1-3. A blistering overhead from Sabrina right down the middle. Wow. It's a very good setup shot by Vika. Obviously, Danny hit the winner there, but I think you give a lot of credit to Vika for hitting the Chiquita to make Sabrina hit up, because that set Danny up to hit that shot. Really good deep volley by Paloma there, too. So 30-15.
35.
It's a good serve to set up that smash. Ooh, it's a tough ball. Very good point. So we are at 3-2. Vika and Danny are still up a break on Paloma and Sabrina. We'll see. I mean, you can tell, you know, as they get in that Danny and Vika are incredibly competitive over there. They're chatting away and keeping a good attitude. And Sabrina and Paloma over there talking strategy as well. So I think they've got a shot here to get this break back and get everything back on track at 3-all. But, I mean, this is already an absolute war out here. And again, I'd be curious to see, because the other component that's at play here is Paloma and Sabrina do have a third match today. So the longer they're out here in the heat, the tougher that third match gets as they have to finish out the day. So we'll see how that plays out. Told you want to get in here and talk? All right, they're back on. And Danny and Vika to serve, up 3-2. Wow, the quick hands by Vika there. Danny probably overhit the overhead a little bit and left Vika hanging out there, but Vika has good enough hands to cover up for that and make them hit a tough rebound volley. She's going to want that one back.
Better to take it here.
She was saying tranquila, tranquila, so it's calm, calm. Saying to go soft. It's one of the toughest things in paddle when you get one of those sitter balls to hold yourself back from hitting the hard shot. 'Cause it's probably better to go soft. Wow. It's a good close there after a good rebound shot off the glass. So 15-40. Velas Juarez with a chance to break back. Wow. Oh. It looked as though she was going to make that for a second. That would have been an incredible get. So we're back on serve at 3-all in the first set. Tough overhead to miss. Smart shot though if she makes it, trying to go. She was aiming towards the part where the cage and the glass meet, so if she had made the shot it would have been very effective. Just back. So 15-all. Wow, it's a very good overhead by Paloma. It's an aggressive shot. If you make it, it works. If you miss it, you look like that. So, you know, you pick your poison. If she had made it, it would have been amazing, and it would have been a winner. So, high risk, high reward. All let. First serve. Just out, but that's a great point. And both teams really working hard to get every shot. The hands battle is being won right now by Vika and Danny. Game point. Wow. Even though she didn't make it, the fact that she could slide like that is pretty impressive. It was a great smash by Paloma and Sabrina to finish that point out and take advantage of what they did. So we got a golden point here at 3-all. So Vika and Danny get the break back. 4-3. What you see, I mean, the athleticism and everything that they're doing is very impressive because the conversion, again, I mean, only playing paddle for 3 months and some of the things they're doing, they're able to do with their tennis backgrounds is incredibly impressive. They've taken super advantage of, you know, how good their hands are, the movement. But Paloma and Sabrina are not letting up. I mean, this is very clearly a match that's going to be decided by golden point games and who plays the big points well. So far it's been Vika and Danny, but Paloma and Sabrina are very close. So I would not rule them out just yet. We'll notice, I mean, you look, and as you are listening when they're playing, I mean, again, back to what we saw in some of the earlier matches, the thing I think that helps Vika and Danny as they've made this transition is, you know, the communication works very well for them. And the same thing you can say for Paloma and Sabrina, where they talk a lot as they're playing, so they know where they are, and that chemistry is very key. So especially, you know, where you need to be, who's going to take that overhead, all those things really make a difference. Because if you don't have, you know, as much of the experience, you want to over communicate and make what you can make much easier on yourself. All right, they're back in. So Vika and Danny are serving up 4-3. Great defense. That spin by Paloma was very, very effective, being able to spin around and get that lob up just to give them a chance to stay on the point. Oh man, that's something. That's where you say I'm sorry, but you don't really mean it. And give the little hand raise, but we're at 30 love. Or sorry, 15 all. 15 all. Just back. 30-15, Vika and Danny. Oh, wow, she was so close. I think she moved to the right spot, but just barely missed putting her racket in the right spot. 40-15 for 5-3. Wow, great touch. And they switched and almost made it a hands battle. Vika hit a shorter serve, and Paloma was forced to come in. And then once they get into those quick volley exchanges, I mean, the tennis players really get to use their skills and highlight where they're strongest. Saved her, but managed to get the point even still. So Paloma serving, love 15.
Did somebody get them that ball?
Thank you.
Sí, pero la otra. Vamos, Abri, vamos, Vamos aquí.
I'm not quite sure what happened there. Maybe a bad bounce or something funny. She seemed ready to smash it, and the ball wasn't where she was ready to be. Love 30. So a tough overhead. 15-30, but a very, very good lob. Wow. Great close, great volley. So 15-40 for the break and the set. It's a good serve. We're working their way back out of this, 30-40. Let first serve. Wow, and a great smash by Vika. And that's the set, 6-3 to Romanovskaya and Ramirez. And a little bit of a surprise. I mean, you see the pre-match interviews and talking about paddle experience. I believe that this is their first tournament playing competitively, so it's a really strong showing from the local team. But I mean, with how tight that set was, you'd expect that Sabrina and Paloma have a really good shot to come back and send this to a 10-point breaker. So we'll kind of see what plays out. But I think with how close that set was, we're in position for a really good second as we get deeper into the match. So we'll see what's happening as they get deeper into it. But they're all having a good time. Spirits are high, and the level has been incredible for this first set. So we'll see how things set up when we start the second. Players are returning. We'll start the second set here shortly.
I literally, that's it. I don't have anything else.
So we'll start the set with Danny serving. Oh, That's one she'll want back, right on top of the net.
We're missing inches in our rackets. It's okay. That's right. That's right. That was the ball to smack. So you're good. Let's go.
15 love. Wow. And she was able to send it back onto her side. So you got 15 all. It's 2 tough errors for Vika. You know, with all the volleying and everything we've seen thus far, a bit surprising, but we'll see if she can fix it so they can get off to a good start this set. Paloma and Sabrina are going to try and take advantage of an early lead in this game.
Sorry. I really wasn't, but I was aiming for the ground.
So unfortunate when you get hit like that. Players are always super apologetic. You know, the reality is if they hit the shot they were meaning to hit, it'd be even better. So 30 all. Just back. So Paloma and Sabrina have a chance to get an early break here, start this set off on the right note. Wow, what a get. Wow, what a get. Danny hit a great overhead on the first one. I mean, for them to pull that out of the middle like that and make him play a second ball, I think everybody was surprised, and you got that overhead error. So we'll see, you know, what the options look like for him. Vika and Danny try and work their way back in, but like we said in the first set, I mean, there was a bunch of golden point games, and you know, it's really has been a tight match all throughout. Almost there, a little bit high on the bounce. $15 love. Tough one to read. I think they think it was out. It probably would have been perfectly against that wall if they'd let it go. So the right move to take it. Almost like they were going for revenge there after Sabrina got hit the last game. So 30-15. Tough spot to be in. Really smart overhead there by Sabrina to play it off the side glass and spin it back to the middle, especially with Vika and Danny not being as comfortable on the walls. volley miss. So 2-love. Started the second set. Tough point, and you can see that Sabrina and Paloma are starting to attack the fact that Vika and Danny are taking so many volleys as opposed to letting stuff go to the back glass. And as you're playing and you watch these things, you'll notice, all these volleys, what they really do is they take away time from the players on the defense. And so this match, they're playing long points, but they're also playing very fast points for the most part. Another volley miss by Vika. So love 40, Paloma and Sabrina pulling for the double break and a commanding lead in the second set. Tough miss by Paloma there, 15-40. It's a good volley. Vika and Danny are trying to make a comeback in this game. 30-40. Vika to serve. Oh, wow, what a shot. Tweener off the back glass. Wow, what a point. The tweener off the back glass, just amazing paddle right there. And to think she's the one non-former tennis player on the court, so she's pulling out the between the leg shots. You got to see one of the tennis players one-up her and do something crazier. So after a loss in a tight first set, Villa and Suarez with a double break lead here, 3-0 in the second set. It's a really good start and setting up for potentially a 10-point tiebreaker happening here at the Millsap Paddle Club. We'll see. You can see. I mean, the players are taking a little more extended breaks now as they get into the heat of the day. We've been out here for just over an hour with them on court, so it's going to start getting to a point where the heat plays a role. Although I think everybody here has been, Villa and Suarez coming from Florida, and Danny and Vika being here in Atlanta for an extended period of time, so they have good experience dealing with the heat, but it never gets easy when it's hot. It's a good move by Sabrina to close. good mood to follow in. She had a good ball to look at. It was just coming kind of fast, so tough to control. 15 all. What a get. That's good. And that's, I mean, I think in that point you saw Danny take 2 of the first shots she's let go to the glass in the entire match. They've both been picking up the volleys pretty regularly. And that's probably one right there that Vika should have let go to the glass, but a really great play by Paloma and Sabrina in the second set. They're serving at 30-15. Oh, man. So 40-15, Paloma and Sabrina to go up 4-0 in the second set. Great lob. Ooh. And a good backhand off the back glass. See her going up like that, cutting.
Okay, let's go. Vamos. Sí, we stopped laughing and then it was crack a joke. Let's go. What is this, trickle bus? Dum dum. Va.
It's glove 4.
Vas. Voy. Voy. Voy más. Voy. Vas.
Wow, what a pickup. It's an incredible point from all sides. Paloma with the finisher. Looking to take a commanding lead in the second set. It's a good serve off the side glass. 15 all. It's a good point from all sides. Tough backhand volley.
What?
30 all.
Yes, Vika, yes.
Wow, it's a good smash. 40-30, trying to get their first game of the set. That's a good smash. So that's 4-1. Sabrina and Paloma are still up 2 breaks in the second set. So it's a tall task for Vika and Danny to come back and win, but they're still in this, and they didn't give up that third break. So it sets them up to at least keep things competitive this set and see if they can give the others a chance to let them back in. But they've given no indication they're going to give them that chance. This set they've been very dialed in, making a lot of their balls, hitting very, very solid smashes and not making a lot of loose errors. And so as they've tightened things up, it's really put the pressure on the other side to continue to make a lot of shots and deliver. So 4-1 in the second set. Paloma and Sabrina will be serving, up 2 breaks. Just out, love 15. It's a tough ball to close on. I mean, her partner hit a shorter lob and kind of set her up to be a target. 15. So 15-30. Vika and Danny with a chance to get one of those breaks back if they can focus in and get this point to put some pressure on them. $15-40. And they both got into the fun, both missing 2 easy overheads. So a little embrace here to say it's okay. And that's 1 break back. So 4-2. So 15-40.
15-40? Yeah.
15-40. Sorry, we were at point ahead. It's a tough serve. very good point. Again, another one of those that they did a very good job taking advantage of the fact that Vika's not letting much go to the glass. And playing that deep overhead. Got golden point. Paloma serving to Danny. Get. Wow, what a point. 3 really good gets by Sabrina, but still not enough to get that point covered. So 2-4, Vika to serve. It's a good drop by Danny.
There's extras right there if y'all need them. Yeah. Yeah.
15 love. Just wide. $15 all. Tough when that ball clips the net like that, just creates a lot of chaos. 30-15. It's a big smash. 40-15. Vika getting a little greedy. Very good defense from both Paloma and Sabrina to keep making them play that one extra shot. That's a tough one that she's going to want back. Another golden point. Golden point, Sabrina's taking it. Five-two, ball was wide. Things are getting a little bit competitive here. A little bit of contention on the ball wide call. Vika and Danny have accepted the call, so we are at 5-2. And so we have Sabrina and Paloma with the chance here to serve out the second set and send us to our second 10-point tiebreaker of the day. So a lot of exciting paddle happening, and things are just getting more and more tense as we get deeper into this match. All right, so 5-2. Sabrina and Paloma are serving for the set.
This for sure is out, but I just grabbed one from outside, so I don't know. We're missing one. La que esté, la que tienes en la mano, fue la que agarré de afuera. La de abajo. Ajá. Esa es la que agarré de afuera. Si no está tan buena, pero la pongo. Déjala ahí. Dale.
Lost a ball when one of them sent one out, so just trying to assess whether or not the new ball that they introduced was similar to the other two. Five two, Sabrina serving. Just out, 15 all. Great return down the middle. 15-30. Oh, wow. Great point. A lot of good defense. Sabrina landed all out on the line. 15-40. Vika and Danny with a chance to break again. So that's a break. We're at 3, serving 5 in the second set.
Vamos, Vika.
3-5, Danny serving. tough overhead on the back foot. Goes into the bottom of the net. Love 15.
Let it go. Let's go.
15 all. It's a good backhand down the middle.
I am. I'm here.
15-30.
I got it.
It's a good ball down the line, so it's 15-40. Paloma and Sabrina with 3 set points here if you count the golden point. Just wide, and that is the second set. So we are going into a 10-point tiebreaker for the second time today. We'll see. I mean, I think this set, too, you saw that, you know, Paloma and Sabrina got out to a really early lead, and Vika and Danny kept fighting back, and every game super tight. So all indications are this third set 10-point tiebreaker will be just as close. And, I mean, we are at the mark where they've been on the court now for almost an hour and a half, so it's just been an all-out war out there today. We'll look forward to seeing how this turns out. And I think all the players are taking a moment to gather themselves with the heat and everything. You'd think that Paloma and Sabrina want to get back out there as quickly as possible and build on that momentum that they just got by winning that second set, but we'll see what happens here as they get started. Same way the regular sets are, you know, full of runs, these 10-point tiebreakers are full of runs as well. So follow what's going on. Players are starting to return to the court, so we're going to get back to the action here shortly with the second 10-point tiebreaker of the day. So the 10-point tiebreaker here to start. Sabrina's looking like she's going to start serving for the 10-point tiebreaker. that's a tough lob. Oh my goodness. The fact that she even thought that shot was possible is ridiculous. It's a good thing that we have been live streaming and recording all of this. It's a shame she didn't make it because that would have been the shot of the tournament. So Vika's going to serve down 0-1. It's a good lob by Sabrina to push him back. 0-2. And that's wide. 0-3. And so you can see Paloma and Sabrina building on the momentum they got from winning that second set. Vika and Danny really need a point here to keep this within reach and break that string. Just wide, 0-4. That's a great smash by Danny to send it back over to her side. Good way to break the run. One serving 4. Two serving 4. Switch sides. So still serving here. If they can get this service point, just need to try and squeak away a return point right after to get themselves back within reach. Always tough to play when you're down in these 10-point tiebreakers because things move so quickly, but have the opportunity to get things a little bit closer here with this service point. That's great defense. So really good. Now just back. So we got 5 serving 2. What a get. What a get. It was a great stabbing dive, but not quite enough. And a really good follow-up shot to take advantage by Sabrina and Paloma. We lost a ball out to the side. We're at 6-2 in the 10-point tiebreaker. 6-2, Sabrina to serve. Just wide, 6-3. Vika to serve, down 3-6. That's a tough ball off the glass. So 4-6. Just out. 7-4. Sabrina and Paloma. Danny's a little bit unhappy with herself after missing that overhead. Feels like she tried for a bit too much. Oh, wow. It's a good ball. 7-5 switch. So we've got a close one. I mean, Sabrina and Paloma have had a few chances to pull away, and Vika and Danny have kept themselves in it. I think this next point is really important. That 8-5 hole would be a tough one to overcome. Seven serving 5. Oh, just out. Great point. 8-5. You can tell Paloma's really got a nice backhand volley, cuts it very well, and has consistently hurt Vika and Danny throughout the day with those cutting backhands. It's out. So 6 serving 8. She wanted it. She saw it and had a chance, but it would have been tough to be able to pull that one off. Match point, Paloma and Sabrina serving at 9-6. Wow, and that's a triumphant way to finish. A really, really tough match. Paloma and Sabrina pulling it out 10-6 in the 10-point tiebreaker. So really, really impressive showing from everyone involved, but it was very impressive to watch here from the sidelines. So we'll have some player interviews coming up here, and then we will shift to our next match of the day, which is a men's Division I match that will follow.
Sabrina, Paloma, if you guys want to come over here, we'll do some questions. I don't have enough table to get over there, I don't think.
Come out here, we'll do your post-match, yeah. Tough one. Congrats.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a tough match.
Yeah?
Yeah, especially under this weather.
Yeah, the heat.
You definitely feel it in the second set, but I'm glad we pulled it off.
But the second set was the one you guys played much better in, so.
I think we didn't really have a strategy at the first set. We weren't really communicating in the middle ball. I think on the second set we felt we had a more clear image of what we were going to do, and what we did, yeah, communicated more, and yeah.
The defense was impressive. I mean, you were laying it all out there. How many times did you hit the ground?
Like 5 times, I think. But it's worth it. So yeah, I do it all over again, for sure.
Well, from the volleyball background, you're probably used to it, right?
Yeah, all the time, like this. Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah,
I'm used to it.
Trick and third it. I think that distracted me more than them, but it worked.
Well, that's.
I'm very happy for sure.
Yeah. Well, you guys have one more match.
Yeah.
Today.
3:30.
3:30. We'll push that back, so we'll get you guys some rest.
Awesome. Thank you.
But yeah, there's food here. You guys treat yourselves. But amazing playing.
Thank you.
Great work.
Thank you so much.
And good luck.
All right. Thank you so much for having us.
Of course. Yeah, all these guys have signed because they all played earlier today.
Had me down for the count. I was on 9-9 all the time. Shattered soul, you took control, but now I'm gone. Bye bye, bring the fire. You took something beautiful and made it something cruel. That's all that I get from you. You're so delusional. Now watch me take control. I've been running from myself like I'm somebody else. Kinda left me alone, all the love is gone. Now I'm coming around, got a stake in the ground. Gonna stay
to you. I thought that we had something special. I thought I handled this so well. I know we had the right intentions, but somehow it came to an end.
I'm all ears.
Are we live? Are we good? Are we good? Can you hear me? Okay, great. I'll probably repeat this as we get closer to actually starting, but you know, this is basically like a quarterfinal match. So the winner of this match will be 2-1 in the pool, and they will secure the second position at least, which will give them a spot in the semifinal tomorrow. And the loser is out, and the winner moves on. So it's a critical moment in the tournament. This is Division One. The Division One has 8 teams in it, and the teams are split up into 2 pools of 4, and those 2 pools of 4 then will produce the top 2 from each pool, and those 4 will become the 4 semifinalists tomorrow. They play in the morning, and then they play the championship match at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd love something. Maybe just like a orange juice crayon or Coke, actually. I like Coke.
Exactly. That's the part, because then you're like giving the person like their names and all, and then they get no name there. So it's smart.
There was, but there's coffee inside. I can make you coffee. There's a coffee machine. Literally, it's like a press button coffee machine. All right. But just. No, I'm good. He's getting me a Coke, but thank you. Yeah.
Where can I get this coffee? I can take you in to make the coffee too. Yeah, let me get that for the man. I've been waking up crack of dawn.
Oh, thank you very much. You been what? Oh, did you make coffee? Oh, yeah.
Get to bed early, guys.
Yeah, you got up early. What? You get down here by 8. You were like on the road by 7:15, probably.
Yeah, I got up at 6. Yeah. So I'm up at 5 during the week.
Are you? Early morning guy? Thank you very much. You guys ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Feeling good? Are we live? Good to go? Where's our other camera? Oh, here he comes. All right.
No rest. Come on.
There's no rest for the wicked. All right, so this is our 5th match of the day, our 2:30 match. It's functionally a quarterfinal. Both these guys are 1-1 in their pool, and so the winner of this match will become, in the worst case, the 2nd best in the pool, which will move them on to the semifinal, and the loser of the match is going to be excluded from that. So this is functionally a quarterfinal. These are all faces that you've met before, but let's just go around since we're at this particular match and just check in with everybody. So,
yeah, Jared Palmer, from the U.S., grew up in Florida, but live in Stockholm, where there's a pretty lively paddle scene. So that's how I got into paddle. Yeah, if I don't get the chance to say this again, I want to thank you for having us and having this event. This is the kind of thing we need for paddle in the U.S. to really get it going. So thanks for all your efforts. And
it's my pleasure.
It's a lot of fun.
And we're thrilled to have this level of paddle on this court. I know we talked about how the court played slower in the morning. It's going to probably play fast here in the afternoon. Is that your anticipation?
Yeah, it's going to be definitely faster, but not as fast as yesterday. We see it already in the warm-up. A bit of clouds, so the glasses are not that hot. So it should be a great conditions to play good paddle.
Yeah, good. All right, guys, come over here if you would. Just remind us your names.
Nacho from Argentina, Buenos Aires. Stefano. Buenos Aires too.
And feel free to, if you want to talk in Spanish or English, because we got viewers of Spanish or English. So. Oh, good. Okay, good. I love it. Well, your English is fantastic. So, all right. So, this is a critical match, quarterfinal match. What are your senses about the conditions?
I feel it's better now than in the morning. The sun is not in our faces. It's in the middle of the court. But that's all that is hard in this court, the sun. So without
We
that,
need to win anyway, so I don't mind. I don't mind the
we don't
conditions.
care about the sun or the wind, everything.
Well, leave it all out there. I'm looking forward to a great match.
Congratulations on the streaming. Very great.
Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it.
People from our countries looking the games and
they like they like it. Okay, good.
they are out of their minds. So.
Fantastic. I'm glad to hear that. All right, wait. Say something to him in Spanish.
Vamos, carajo.
All right, vamos. Well, here we go. This is going to be with the match of the day. Excited about it. What a get, but Palmer puts it away on the after the excellent get. That's a rare error, but it's early. Just find his legs again. I need to see the score on the live stream. We're missing it over. Ah, there we go. All right, I don't think it's 30-love. I believe it's 30-15, possibly. Brenda Palmer trying to get a first game win.
Apenitas anchas, sí, sí. Una. Puedes seguir, Vos. Sí, 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 vale. Y voy. Dale. Vos. Dos. Bueno, una. Dos. Dale. Bien. Ay, la puedo pasar igual. Dale, la puedo pasar.
Just solid, strong volley. .45. Opening game to Brenda Palmer. Beautiful play off the wall by Grenda. Follow that around. Backhand, strong, tight. Love 15. Bit long. 15 all. Went hard angle. Unreachable. $30-15. $40-15. Beggar, Lorenzo, they are cousins from Argentina. They've been playing together, they said, since they were 5 years old. Tight against the wall. Palmer can't handle that. And we are tied up 1 apiece on serve in the first set. The footwork is so strong. These guys move quickly, stay low. Defense is outstanding. behind his back. He missed it, but what reflexes just to get a paddle on that? Oh, Grinda's going to be frustrated with himself in that one. Might have lost that in the sun. Sun sitting directly overhead right now. It's 2:30 in the afternoon, Eastern time. We are lucky to have a little cloud cover. Long. Wow. And that's an early break.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
En la red, este es zurdo. Todo lo que juegues al lateral, no pasa nada. No te la va a poner ahí. ¿Está bien? Así que paso estoy. Saco ahí. Vamos. Pasa eso. Después está buenísima. Los dos, ojo el gordo.
That's frustrating with the lights. Outstanding serve, 15-all.
Pues, ¿qué hacen? Dan, bien vos, bien todo.
Long.
Ahí va.
30-15.
Atrás, me pasa. Vino, mitad. Bien, Nacho.
Hammered down the line. 40-15. What a shot. That angle is so tight. Right into the cage. And that's a hold. So after the break, they hold their serve. Grinda serves 1-3.
Vos, dale. Vos. Ahora. Mucho. Qué mierda, yo sabía.
Tough spin in the corner. Misjudged that.
Mucho. Paciencia. Toma. Bien, Nacho.
Nacho hammered that. Lob was a little short. Made him pay. Went Portrays.
Es su mejor tiro.
30-15.
Atrás. Toma si querés. Bien, Nacho. Bien pegado. Pega igual, Pegale a todo. Vos decís.
30 all.
Vas hoy. Yo no pienso. Golden. 30 all. Antes, se quedó.
What a fantastic shot. I mean, the touch, outstanding. Go down the middle, that gently, have it die right at the glass. 30-40. No. All right, golden point. Critical here for Brenda Palmer to stay in this first set. Oh, unbelievable. And they break again, go up 2 breaks in the first set. They'll come back and serve at 4-1. Tell you what, the Cousins have really come to play in this match. They came out just hot. They are serving 4-1, up 15 love. That's so close. Good finish by Palmer. Just out of reach for Lorenzo. Second serve. Poor Trace. Bye-bye. Beautiful shot by Palmer down the line. $30 all. Just long. Grandin happy with himself. 40-30. All right, that takes us to a golden point. This is critical. Down 2 breaks. Grenda Palmer desperately need to win this golden point. Wow, outstanding. Los primos en fuegos. Well played. Palmer serving 15 love, but they're down 1-5 here in the first set. Just long. Second serve. Grenda destroys that ball. Do not want to leave a lob short amongst these 4. Lorenzo just short on that. Hits the tape. 40 love. Just long. And they hold serve. Pedro Lorenzo will return to the court, serving 5-2, trying to close out the first set.
Hey, good to see you. Nice to see you again. Thank you for having me. How you been? Good. Hi, nice to meet you. Giuseppe. Hey, Ryan. Good to meet you.
Well, you guys came for a good one. This is a great match.
I saw them like killing Benji this morning.
Oh man. Did you watch online?
I did watch online. And then I watched Andrew. Andrew was doing great with those like
He was.
portraits.
Yeah. Andrew, I think he had like 6 portraits.
And he was like, you were saying automatic.
Yeah, automatic.
Like all right from right there.
Uh-huh.
Across the first court.
How is it online when you're watching?
Oh, it's good.
It's good. Yeah, it's a very nice angle.
Very well, very well. Perfect.
Yeah, he shared the link and I was like, okay guys, here it is. Check it out. Well, thank you again for listening.
Oh, of course. Thanks for the
All right, back on the court. Lorenzo to serve. Leading 5-2, trying to close out set number 1. They're up 2 breaks. So Grenda Palmer trying to climb this hill, but they're going to have to start with a break early right now, or the set will go away from them. Just long. 15 love. Oh, and I was wrong about who's serving. Bigger serves. What a shot. Oh, goodness. Wow. Grenda makes an incredible save, but only to be finished off by the Primos. Just long. 40 love. This is for the set. And then he puts it out. And they finish them. First set, 6-2. I mean, the level is so high. Incredible that they got 2 breaks to finish that at 6-2. We can remove that golden point from the screen. We aren't at a golden point anymore. But we are at the end of the first set. And the cousins, Beggar Lorenzo, take 2 breaks and finish the first set 6-2. All right, second set. Grenda to start. Por tres. Just wide by Grenda. Hammered. Palmer. Literally, that ball sounded like it exploded when he hit it. On the street. 15-30. Battling back. They obviously don't want to go down a break. First service in the second set. What a get. Oh, just wide. Palmer reached. Couldn't quite get there. All right, break point. 30-40. Second serve. Good night. Golden point. Looks like they'll go to Beggar. Oh. Body shot number 1 in this contest. But the man is the court. And they win the golden point. The Cousins are playing an incredible level. They've come out with such strong energy. They're determined. They lost a match earlier in the day that I think were disappointed to have a loss. Trace. Good night. Palmer just off the tape. Grinda and Palmer are going to have to find some fighting energy to overcome what these Cousins are doing right now. They're controlling the pace.
Just start?
I mean, they're playing fantastic right here. This is.
Can they still get into the final?
Oh yeah, this is basically a quarterfinal, is the way this functions. Champagne Bane's back. He probably already got around to golf in between these matches. I know Grinda's going to be upset there. He had a great angle, tried to go into the cage. It's a little too much. Cage in the air. Lost point. Great shot by Palmer into the cage. Tough to handle for Lorenzo.
Thank you.
And he hits it out of the court. Had some words for himself after that one. Just out of Lorenzo's reach. Grinda Palmer take that third game. It is now 1-2. They're still down a break in the second set. Oh, did you hear me in there?
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. I'm about to get a cocktail over here. This is fun. Where's Brett? Where's Brett? Yeah, for sure. Me too. I didn't. My real estate pickleball was really. I just.
It would be very inappropriate to win your own tournament. Well, we don't have to worry about that. They're joking with me about playing this tournament. There's no chance I'd have any percentage of opportunity to do anything in this tournament. These guys play at a level I've never seen, particularly when I was on the court. This is the best paddle that's ever been played on this court. I mean, yeah, first one this morning was outstanding. That was these guys played.
Actually, not the first, the second.
Is that what it was? Yeah. Unbelievable. What a great get by Palmer. Buried in the corner, spins, unleashes a backhand. Love 15. Just long. All right, Grinda Palmer trying to grind back into this thing. They've got a love 30. They are down a break in the second set after being down a set. Oh, he puts that away. Well done. All right, this is an important moment. It is 1-2, love 40. So this is an opportunity for Grinda Palmer to break back. Love 40, they got a triple break point to get back on serve. Ooh, Lorenzo must have had sun there. Uncommon. But we are now back on serve. It's 2-2. Back to the top of the serving order with Grinda. Just long. 15 love. Well, we see that the cousins are human. Beggar just in the tape. 30 love. Ooh. Unleash the hammer of God there. Grinda with a perfect serve. And they take a love game. to take their first lead in the second set. 3-2. It's 3-2 in the second set. They just broke back, and we're on serve. The cousins from Argentina took the first set 6-2, and so we're in the second set, and we're on serve 3-2. I think it's gonna be serving 2-3. Okay. Yeah. Just long. Lorenzo serving, 15 love. On serve in the second. Just out, 15 all.
Come on.
That's not acceptable.
30-15. What a play. Incredible. Beggar with the poach. And he put that ball on Tuxedo Road. Just long. 40-30. They stay on serve. Lorenzo wins his serve. They stay 3-3. Heading to Palmer's serve.
In now, in now.
Me.
Go.
No veo nada ahí.
Two now. Two. Two very close.
Just in the tape. Love 15.
Let's go. One time. Let's go.
Important moments here. Tied 3-all. Palmer serving down a set.
Me.
Love 30. Just out. 15-30. If Grenda Palmer can grind and ultimately win this match, this game that we'll look back on is critically important. Just out. 15-40. Very dangerous. Beautiful backhand volley. Low, firm into the glass. 40-30, they withstand one break point. Huge break. Palmer takes one down the middle with maybe not enough pace. Probably thought about lobbing that. But the Cousins, once again, are up a break in the second set, leading by a set. They need 2 games to advance to the semifinals. Pretty awesome. You got the racket skills. You can pick this up real fast. Yeah. What do you think about this? Isn't that cool? Super cool. Yeah, of course. I'm glad you guys came to stop by. Did you go look around? Oh, great. Looks good, doesn't it? Yeah, yeah. It's so real. Yeah, I bet. I love that. That's awesome. All right, well, Grenda Palmer find themselves in the precarious position of being down a break, down a set, with Beggar serving, trying to go up 5-3. Wow, what a play. Grenda tries to put the ball away. He's back close to the service line. He's aggressive. And Beggar comes and just pops the ball right over the side. Beautiful point. Lorenzo portrays. Dirty love. Grenda unloads Thor's hammer. $30-15. Ooh. Palmer in the corner gets twisted up. Beggar really put a lot of spin on that. Came off the wall strange. Ooh, just hammered. And bye-bye. There you go. So the Cousins take a commanding lead. Up a set. Now up 5-3 in the second. They're one game away from the semifinals. Just long. 15 love. Just out. Just wide from Palmer. Great angle. It's going in that cage. 15 all. Incredible hands from Lorenzo. Just long. Soft, fast hands. Palmer put that one into orbit. 30 all. $40-30. They hold, stay alive in the second, 5-4. Beggar Lorenzo will come back trying to serve for the second set and the match. I've never seen it. You gotta see it. It was like a life, like a bucket list. All right, here we go. Back on. Lorenzo serving for the match. Up 5-4 in the second. And this is it. Grenda Palmer need a break here, or that's the tournament for them. What a play. Tape. Great hands. So good by Palmer. Let's go. Love 30. So we are flirting with a comeback. They would need to close this one out, but they have love 30, trying to get a break. Keeps it so low. Great job by Palmer into the corner. They have triple break point to bring this thing to 5-all. Love 40. There you go. A 40 love, a love 40 break. And the thoughts of their demise was overestimated. 5-all. Bye-bye. Grenda hit it like he was angry. 15 love. Palmer to the moon. 30 love. Mm. 40 love. Beautiful volley at the shoelaces of Palmer. He can't handle it. 40-15. That's very close. I think that's smart to give him 2 there. And the ball doesn't lie. Grenda Palmer takes back the lead 6-5 on serve. In the second set, Vega Lorenzo will come back, serve to try to take this to a second set tiebreak. Five serving 6, second set. Gorgeous net play there by Beggar. Great angle down the line, tight, kept it low.
40 love. We look to be headed to a second set tiebreak.
Una ahí. Arriba. Go, go, go. Vamos. Vamos, Nacho, dale.
Green to just short. And there we have a 6-6 tie, headed to a tiebreak. Headed to a 7-point tiebreak in the second set. Grenda Palmer need to win this to stay alive. Third set is just a 10-point tiebreak if needed. Hammer of God. Unloaded on that thing. Love 15. Excuse me. Love 1.
Una sola, tranquilo. Voy. Mucho.
Go, cross, cross, cross.
Una.
Come, come, come. Cross. No, he's not here. 18 now. Yes, go, go.
Pasa.
Good, come, come,
Si
come.
quieres ahí.
Oh. Beggar not happy with himself there. What a point. Back and forth. Resets with lobs. Had a chance to put that away. Got a little aggressive. Cousins find themselves down 0-2 in the third set, or second set tiebreak. Second serve. Just out. Couldn't have been any closer. Vega Lorenzo find themselves down 0-3. 2 mini breaks. Palmer to serve. Oh, 4. These guys have really turned the momentum in the last 3 games. That is something he put his hips into. Down 0-5. Just out. Just out. 6-0. Change sides. Grenda Palmer turning this thing from down 5-3, down a set, down 5-3 in the second set. And they have found themselves all the way back to where they are 1 point away from winning the second set and sending this to a third set 10-point tiebreak. 0 serving 6. Pretty shot. Lorenzo saw Grinda come to the net, dropped it just behind him on the left. Unplayable. 6 serving 1. And that's the set. Grinda Palmer not giving up, grinding out a second set win. They'll go to a third set, 10-point tiebreak. That's all it is. First one to 10, win by 2. That's who goes on to the semis. I'm good right now. Thank you. What's that? Oh man.
It looks like you so much, Ryan. Oh my god.
It's like my blonde ambition. There's an advantage. It's just not an insurmountable advantage. But all things being equal, you'd rather be.
I'm there with 6. I'm there.
Yeah.
I'm going to so you can jump and get it.
Yeah. But the question is, are all things equal? You'd probably rather be fast, quick and fast, than tall and slow.
Yeah.
But if you can be quick and fast and tall.
Yeah.
It's like 6'5". Blue eyes, finance. Oh, I forgot about the trust fund.
Oh yeah, they had their own trust.
Mm-hmm. Well, this has turned into quite the afternoon of Padel. I mean, I am so impressed with Grinda Palmer's grit to grind this thing back out. I mean, the first set, the Cousins just absolutely dominated. All cylinders firing. Second set, they had 2 breaks. They were up 2 breaks. And both times, Grinda Palmer grind back. Down 5-3 in the second. They find their way all the way back to 6-all. They win the tiebreak, 7-1. And here we are. First one to 10 goes to the semifinals. That's out. Lorenzo just long. And Grinda Palmer take a early mini break. 1-0. Tape. 2-0. Palmer, perfect spot. Right at the shoelaces. Beggar, Lorenzo find themselves having a reversal put on them. They'd been dominating the match. They now are down 0-3 in the 10-point tiebreak. Wow. 0-4. We're a long ways from being done. But the Cousins need to find their mojo. That's not going to help there. 0-5. They're down 4 mini breaks. Zero six. 0-6.
third set.
Palmer with the winner. Down the line, backhand. Volley. 0-7.
Go, it's good, good. Nico, cross, nobody. Come back. Cross, nobody. Lay. Let's go!
What a get.
0-8.
One more.
0-8. Grenda Palmer 2 points away from an improbable comeback.
Go.
8-1.
Yes. Let's go on.
Grenda can serve it out here.
Push it, come on. One more.
9-1. And Grenda Palmer 1 point away from a truly remarkable comeback. Hanging in there, grinding. And they've just found a groove here in the last 20 points. And good night. That's incredible. Really incredible. Wow. I mean, boys, that was unbelievable.
Good turnaround.
We were adding up. I think you guys won like 16 of the last 18 points.
Yeah, we went on a roll. Yeah.
I mean, something turned at that 5-3 mark. You guys are down 5-3. I was worried. I was worried for you.
Yeah, they did an amazing return there. Got through them.
And it just clicked. We started playing super aggressive. I told them, listen, they're too comfortable. Let's go for broke. Let's be super aggressive and get through.
It was incredible. You got them to 5-4. They were serving for the match, and then you broke them. I think it was love 40.
Yeah, exactly. That's when we did the first return. I told them nothing to lose anymore. Just go for broke, and it worked.
When you're in that situation, did you actually feel the momentum shift?
Yeah, we did. I mean, listen, that's the beauty of the sport. I think is that it's never over till it's over, and here's a good example.
Well, I noticed even when you guys had them 8-0, maybe it was 8-1. I thought I heard you back there say, "Don't let up" or something along those lines.
Yeah, I say let's keep up. Let's keep being aggressive. Let's aggress. I think that's the way it was the only way we were going to beat these guys. These are, they have a lot of paddle, and we got to bet on our qualities, which is aggressiveness at the net. My smash, even Jared, I told him, listen, just go for it, because the guys, and as you like to talk about, the condition got hotter and hotter, and Jared started pulling a bunch of portraits that made the difference.
Well, the other thing I noticed was just veteran attitudes, right? First set, you guys lose 6-2. They're playing out of their minds. Like, everything's going their way. But you just stay calm, keep trucking on, point by point. I mean, is it fair to call that veteran attitude?
I mean, at this point, I better be a veteran. I don't know. I mean, they seemed like they had an answer for everything in the first set and halfway through the second. But I felt like we just weren't really quite doing our thing, and I felt like if we did, we'd have a shot. But it was just a question of would we run out of time. And we had a mini run early halfway through the second. We got up a break, and then I lost my serve, and it wasn't looking good then. But yeah, I felt like I kept feeling like we were close, but just wasn't happening. So and then all of a sudden it did. So that's kind of the way it goes.
It happened in a big way. I mean, like we said, I think they maybe won 2 points. So of the last 20 points, I don't think they won 2. And you guys were just clicking on all cylinders. And you're on to the semifinals tomorrow. Yep. So well done, boys. Exciting. Can't wait to see you play again.
Thank you.
Where are the cousins? Are they around? They're probably taking a moment to themselves. If I can grab them, I will. I mean, they just turned a corner. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah.
Livable.
All right. I'll let these guys get warmed up. I'll sit down with them for a minute, but I think they may be taking a moment.
We both know it's too late, but I think you already know. 'Cause it shows that every time you're around, I try to stay on the low, but it grows. That crazy feeling that I want you here with me. I wanna push it on down, but it will not leave. It's like I'm losing my mind, turning wrong into right. I try to keep you away, but somehow, baby, you're still pulling me in, pulling me in. I'm like a moth to a flame, I should've known better, but you're pulling me in, pulling me in. There's something in those hazel eyes, there's something that I cannot fight. I try to keep you away, but somehow, baby, you're still pulling me in, pulling me in. It's like I'm stuck in reverse, crashing back into you. What's the use? I wish that I could unlearn all the things you would do. Let me loose in that old feeling that I want you here with me. I wanna push it on down, but it will not leave. It's like I'm losing my mind, turning wrong into right. I try to keep you away, but somehow, baby, you're still pulling me in, pulling me in. I'm like a moth to a flame, I should've known better, but you're pulling me in, pulling me in. There's something in those hazel eyes,
played on this court. Is that right? All right. So tell us your name, where you're from, how long you've been playing paddle, and how you've done so far. Is this your third match? This is going to be third match. Okay. So, yeah, so give me that information. We'll start here.
My name is Francisco Diaz. I'm from Portugal, live in New York. Been playing paddle for quite a while because we have it for a little bit, but more seriously in the last 2 years since they've opened up a couple clubs in New York City. This is our third match, and
How'd you guys do first two?
We won the first 2 matches, so it's been good. It's the first time we're playing a tournament together, but it's gelling properly. But we'll see how we'll do it at your court.
I love that. I've heard that you have a background in tennis.
True. Yeah, I played on the HP Tour for a little bit. Mostly ITF Futures tournaments, played a couple challengers, maybe one ATP here and there, but
did you play college tennis?
College tennis at George Washington University, graduated at 15, and it's a good experience. And now I'm addicted to this.
Well, fantastic. I will tell you that some of the guys who played both places say this court's a little bit faster than the courts at ITA. So I'll be interested in your take. It is the middle of the day. It's the hottest time, so this is probably going to be the fastest the court plays all day. Let's go to your partner here.
Yeah, I'm Blaine Wollenborg. I'm from Miami, but now in New York City. Been playing seriously for 2 years as well, and this match will be for who goes on to the semis. So this will be exciting, hopefully good level.
Oh, great. And how long have you been playing?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, and I grew up playing tennis, played college tennis at Penn, graduated in 16, and was looking for a new challenge. My body was breaking down post-tennis, and this is just the right spot where I can put my band on and my body is not breaking down.
Love to hear it. Let's go to your competitors here.
How you doing? I'm Agustin. I'm from Argentina. I live in Miami for 2 years. I play paddle all my life. My father have a record factory, so I started very young to play. And then I play tennis also in Argentina. And when I came here to USA, I started to play paddle a little more. And it's our second tournament together, so we are very happy. We won the first 2 matches, so let's go.
Oh, great, 2-0, fantastic. Now, si puedes hablar en español, es bien también.
Puedo hablar en español. Saludos ahí a mi esposa, a mis amigos, a toda la familia que nos está mirando. Y bueno, vamos por la semifinal.
Fantastic. And your partner?
My name is Nicolas. I'm from Chile, but I live in Miami for 3 years. I play paddle for 4 years. And I started play paddle in Miami.
And do you guys all play with the godfather of paddle, Wayne Boyce?
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah. He is the godfather of American paddle. It's actually the very first place I ever played in my life was at Wayne's house in Miami like 4 years ago, and I loved it so much I just came home and built a court. So all of this stuff builds on each other. Certainly, as the sport grows in America, it's just literally one court at a time. So, all right, look forward to a great match. Thank you guys for being here, and good luck. What's that? What's the background? So, you couldn't hear any of that probably. This gentleman here in the paddle hat, he is from Portugal, lives in New York now, played college tennis at George Washington. He played some on the ATP tour, like in challengers. He wasn't, I don't think he was on the tour for a long time, but he, played at a high level. His partner is American, I believe he said, but I might have missed that. But he played at University of Pennsylvania, at Penn, or not Penn, at Penn State. So a tennis player as well. He's been playing paddle for 2 years. Oh, goodbye. The two over there, I believe he said he was from Argentina, and his partner's from Chile. They live in Miami. So, there's obviously like a huge, Miami guys. It's central, the capital of Central America, or of Latin America North, Miami. All right, so here we go, 0-0. Put 2 out already. I mean, these guys are playing tough. This is going to be a good match. Division II, but high quality paddle.
These guys have come out pounding the ball. All right, so let's see if I got everybody right. Okay, so tell me your last name again.
Willenborg.
Willenborg Diaz. And then do we know which one of these guys is Papa? Light blue. All right, thank you. Yeah. All right, there we go. So now I know who everybody is. Willenborg, Diaz, Papa, Avalis. Oh, does he say Papa on the back of his shirt? I love that. I need a shirt like that. Willenborg. Portrays early. Almost hit my little 16-month-old son. It's all right. Takes a lot of bruises to grow up. Portrays otro tiempo. I'll tell you what, this is a good level of paddle.
Thank you.
Diaz serving 30 love. Willenborg struggles with that one. Got close to the wall. Hits it just out. 30-15. It's going to be out 40-15. All right, 1-1 on serve. Villas to serve. Man is the court. That hit him in the foot. That's our first body shot of this match. 30 love. It is the heat of the day. It doesn't get any hotter on the court. Ball is moving. These guys are going to have to hydrate. 40 love. Two one on serve. Everybody's going to take a little water break. It's got to be mid to high 80s. Humidity is probably around 70%. Sun came back out and is baking down on the court. Glass is heating up. Balls are heating up. Everything points to strong, hard paddle. Beautiful rally. Great hands around the net. tape job. 30-15. Just out. 40-15. Two on serve. First set. Back to the top of the serving order. Papa to serve. 15 love. Just out. 30 love. What hands? There he is. Crush that. Fantastic rally. So enjoyable. Great serve. Right at us over here. Hammer of God there.
What's going on?
On serve, 3-2. Tomorrow after the tournament, we will have a pool party from 4 o'clock to 10 at night. Maybe it'll go beyond. You never know. But that's the plan. So if you're out there listening and you want to come, you're welcome to join us.
Sounds good. Yep.
Just low, into the net. Love 15. Diaz. He was not letting that one come back. Diaz is wielding a hammer. Just long. 30 all. For Trace. Just out of the court. That takes us to 3 all on serve in the first. Abeles to serve. Oh, goodness. Willenborg makes a beautiful play off the screen. Abeles comes back. Nice play, but just out. Love 15. Love 30. 3 all. Important game in the first set. There's been no break so far. Serving love 30. Abeles with a great backhand. Tight to the net. Willenborg can't handle that on that play. Ooh, good hands by Diaz. Really beautiful there by Abeles. $40-30. The man is the court. A body shot is a win. And Papa Abeles hold serve, take it to 4-3 in the first set. I can tell you I've got it on my phone right here.
Seem to know everything, so it's fine.
Give me 1 second.
Ryan, are you offline or online?
We're online, but we're just in between, so nobody cares.
You don't have a way to switch it off?
They control it. We're just hot micing it over here, you know. Hot micing it.
A couple more of these, you'll be creative.
Oh, I'm already creative.
Yeah.
We don't need any. We don't need any added creativity. What did you say their last names were?
Agritelli and
They play in two matches. So there's one more after this, and then them.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So they're listed at 6:30.
Not before 6:30. Okay.
They're listed at 6:30. Yeah.
Tomorrow, after it's all over, we'll have a big party. Okay. So we have DJ tomorrow after. Everybody will be here.
I think we gotta go home at some point.
Yeah, Monday.
Actually, my flight is at 7.
Yeah, I'll let you party for a little bit. All right, here we're back. We're back in the first set with Willenborg serving. On serve, down 3-4, 30-15. Jared, I mean, if you need to take a rest, like, you're welcome to use any of those bedrooms. You need showers, use the bathrooms. I mean, just make yourselves at home, seriously. Yeah. It's Henning in the middle. Henning, Andrew Herring, and his
On the south.
Dixon.
That's Charles. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go home. I'll see you at 6:30.
Yep. Just out. 4-4 on serve, love 15. Or excuse me, 15 love. Really pretty from Diaz there. Good touch down the line. You're on next.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
Good volley.
Beautiful backhand volley from Diaz. 15-30. And that's going to be just long. And Willenborg Diaz have a great opportunity for a break here at 4-all in the first set. They've got double break point, 15-40.
That's it.
4-3.
You're the only one that's allowed to take my stuff.
Keep coming. Gunner goes for the gun. He goes for the gun.
Can I see it? Thank you.
You don't have a seat. Lift your legs.
Hey, buddy. Gunner.
Dude, he has the same color
Gunner.
shoes as you on today.
Gunner, come here. Oh.
I gotta keep my game face on.
Yeah, come here, buddy. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are here. Tomorrow. So I got the DJ to come back for tomorrow. 4. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, that's great. See you. All right.
Here we go. Got a break.
Critical break.
Willenborg Diaz will serve for the set. Somebody needs to watch that child. There we go. That is a squeal of a 16-month-old. Diaz to serve. 5-4 in the first. We can get more balls than
Who are the Americans playing in that second match, or third match?
What do you mean?
Good team.
Who?
Andrew after this.
Oh, Andrew.
No. Oh, really? Andrew's after this, and then said deciding more balls.
Maybe. I don't know. What. Diaz to serve. 0-0. Love. Beautiful use of the cage there by Willenborg. Great angle. 15 love. Gorgeous shot by Diaz. Gorgeous shot. Great touch. Dropped it in there. $30 love. Oh, so close. Willenborg right there. Played it great. Good feet, but sent in the tape. $30-15. Vilas into the tape. 40-15, double set point. Second serve. Willenborg hammers that one out of reach. And Willenborg Diaz in a tight set, steal a break in the 9th game, and close it out 6-4.
What better on LinkedIn to post than a board trace or a off the back rebound? This week I decided to take the plunge. I'm now a professional paddle player.
Check a box.
I've won money before.
Power washing your
The biggest payment was concrete intermediate LV tournament.
Needs it.
All right, I might be back 6:30.
Oh, good.
We'll see those guys get to the final.
Don't forget about the
Is
party.
that going to be the semifinal then for D1?
No. It'll
So
be
that's still pool play?
Still pool play. But it'll basically probably be
They're
like
playing
a
like a-
quarterfinal, basically.
Yeah, because they're playing a team that hasn't won a lot.
I don't know.
Well, so the deal is the matches tonight will determine 3-4, and there'll be one that determines a 1-2 and one that determines a 3-4. But top 5 finishers are in the money.
Got it.
So everybody's got something on the line, basically, which makes it really cool.
See you later.
You see that?
Yep. Awesome. See you, bro.
So we should be pretty well good. Yeah, exactly. So we'll set that up in Division 2. We'll get match stuff about the lights or whatever. Set up right there.
See you guys later at 6:30. Come back and go. Yeah. Okay.
Need anything this morning? Yeah, that's cool.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
It is.
All right, here we are. Second set, first game. Diaz to serve. 15 love. That first set was well played, very tight. Bye-bye. He gets his hips into it.
Yeah, he really does. Not a big guy. He can really Favorite shot.
It's unreal. Hot conditions like this, the ball flies. Yeah. This is where you need to be. Yeah.
Just out. I think we need to add a second set of numbers for the second set. The first set finished 6-4. We're, I believe, 0 serving 1 in the second set, but we're not showing the second set on the screen. There we go. Is it 1-1? I think it's 1-0. I think Willenborg Diaz serve first. Diaz serve first. 1-0, and now we have Papa Avalos with Avalos serving down 0-1, but up here I think 40 love. You got that? Yeah, there you go. No, other way around. It's Willenborg Diaz has 1. Papa Avalos has 0, but they are up 40 love. So now it is 1-1. There you go. We got it. No, it's 1-1, right?
No, 2-1. It was hold, starting with. Are you sure? I'm sure. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm being told that it should be 2-1. 2-1. There we go. And Papa Avalos is on serve 2-1. There we go. All right. We're now dialed in. Let's shift this. This is starting to get hot. We can do that. I can see it.
The other option is if it makes sense to slide the tent back like a few feet or like 1 foot.
All right. Just out. 30-15. Willenborg to serve. Really beautiful work there by Avalos. Ooh, and just out. A little strong. 40-30. Two all on serve in the second set. Papa to serve. What a beautiful shot by Vilas. $15 Papa aggressive, but sends that one into the tape. 15 all. That was a hip checker. Back to back, these guys bringing down the wood. $40-15. Papa trying to close out the fifth game here. On serve. Bye-bye there. Willenborg ends that point with a hammer. 40-30. Willenborg again, bye-bye.
Sorry, go to me. No, I'm sorry. You stay. I'll take the ball. Sorry, guys.
Golden point.
Go, Fran.
Oh, a break. Papa unhappy. I've hit many a ball that way.
Well done.
So a big break. 3-2. Willenborg Diaz will come back to try to solidify that break with a hold. There are now children around.
I take him to the water. Man's on it. I love it.
Let's go, guys.
Celsius trash. For a long time, so he probably didn't take it. Oh, it's in the yeah.
Diaz to serve after that break. He will try to shore it up and take it to 4-2. It's not a real break until you hold. Just long, 15 love. Papa puts that backhand into the tape. 30 love. Diaz aggressive with the backhand volley. Little long. Into the sidewall. 30-15. For 3, Willenborg. I think he has 3 or 4, maybe more of those at least. I mean, it's like Steph Curry. Bye-bye. Willenborg unloading. Two serving 4, down a break. Just long. Just long. Good hands from Diaz. He thought it was going to be in. He was a little surprised it went so far. Well done. Willenborg, ball destroyer. Aviles right back at him. 30 all. Papa just out. And we sit. Break point 30-40. Critical moment here for Papa Aviles. Would not want to go down 2 breaks. Papa, the hammer. Deuce, golden point. That's going to be a little long. You out of here? Okay. Good to see you. Tomorrow. So to party tomorrow, you know, there'll be a...
They fly.
Oh, you fly.
Come see you next year.
Yeah. Oh, good. Please. We'd love it. And come anytime. You want to come to Atlanta, come anytime.
Yeah,
You come up and play here, you can stay here.
If they visit,
Yeah.
I'll
Serious.
let you know.
Yeah.
I'll come and play.
No, but you know, we'll have a party tomorrow afternoon if you.
Yeah, the thing is, they fly, but we'll try to stay around a little bit. We'll
All right,
come and
good.
say hi at least.
Please
I'll
do.
bring you the beer and the
Okay,
cigars.
good. See you guys.
See you.
Have a good night. Great match. Definitely go back and watch.
Wait there.
$15 love.
Wow.
Willenborg putting another one away.
30 love.
He's a clean-up hitter, this one. 30 love.
Come in. Open. There we go.
Diaz unloading. 40 love. Just long. Second serve. Willenborg Diaz take a 5-3 lead in the second. They're up a set. One game away from the semifinals. $15 love. Just long, second serve. Well done. Backhand volley into the cage. 15-0. $15-30. Willenborg and Diaz are not content with their one break, seeking a second, trying to close it out.
Okay, it's what? Alright, you can call it. Yeah, you're good. I thought it was fine, but for sure. No la escuché, pero primer saque. Sí.
First serve. Tape. 15-40, and Willenborg Diaz have double break point for the set. Double set point and the match. Double match point. Well, they survive one. 30-40. Match point.
Where is it? Oh, in the chair.
He unloaded on that one. That brings us to a golden point, still a match point. Man is the court, and Papa Aviles live to fight another day. Willenborg Diaz will return to the court to try to serve out the match.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Keep playing smart. Doing well. Get patience.
$15-11. Diaz trying to close this out.
Wow.
Beautiful hands. 30-love. Willenborg Diaz have triple match point. Serving it out. And that's it. In a close match, Willenborg Diaz close it out 6-4. 6-4. Well fought. Very enjoyable. All right, gents. Well, let's stop here for 1 second, if you will.
Absolutely.
That was a well-fought match, really clean, but you guys closed it out. How'd you feel about the play of the court, the weather? I mean, what'd you see out there?
I thought it was really fast. I mean, I normally am able to hit winners on my overhead, but I felt every one I hit today was a winner, and that obviously is a lot of fun, especially from a tennis background. But no, I think that was mostly the difference of the match. We had a little more pop in our overhead and was able to hold easily, and on their serves, make them play a couple more balls.
Yeah, I think that's true. I think both of you really were laying into those overheads. It felt good. I mean, you guys looked like you moved well. How did that match feel compared to your other matches?
We felt personally the level was higher, and it made me play a better level of Padel. Piggyback on what he said, definitely the overheads were working. That's something we talked about. I had practice here before with Andrew, felt the difference in the speed of the court, and told him if we have overheads, even if they're back, we got to go for them. We got some firepower, we can put the ball out, and we did those, and we did them well, and then it was putting returns in and disallowing them from doing the same.
I mean, you must have had at least 10 or 15 threes, right? So we were calling you the Splash Brothers over here.
No, that's part of our strengths of our game. So luckily we were able to execute our game plan and utilize the balls in the court, and so it was a lot of fun and good win, and looking forward to the semis.
Well, you guys are 3-0 and headed to the semis. Enjoy your night. We'll see you tomorrow. Well done, boys.
I was telling him, other than us getting a break, an extra break there, we did everything we wanted.
That's great. Great.
Game point.
stop here, so we'll just float over the cannon. We can work that out. Yes. Kevin. Kevin. Yeah, my partner. Yeah. 6 p.m.? Okay. Yep. I trust you. Kevin and I. Kevin's running that. Yes, Kevin told me that is accurate. Yeah. I'll let him know that you guys will be there.
This is the house. We need to put around get us a 20-inch next 20 minutes. Squeegee? Yeah. It's been easy to do the top shit in size 2. We got like one of them. Yeah. Like we just pulled it down? Yeah, just pulled it straight down because it ain't really no, like no edge to where we got to worry about putting it dripping down. Now my problem is the top of the shirt. This one
Yeah. That's a really good one. Yeah.
Are here for the last Division II match. I'm going to introduce you to the guys. I believe this is the first time you guys have played on this court? Or, oh, great. So now I know you're involved with Red Paddle.
Yep.
So give us a little background.
On Red Paddle, Charles from Toronto, Canada, living part-time in Miami. When it gets cold in Canada, I'll go down to Miami.
It's pretty genius. Obviously, how long have you been playing paddle?
Started around COVID, yeah.
Oh, so just a few years. But tennis background?
Tennis background, yeah. Played tennis at New Mexico State University, yeah.
And your partner?
100 years. Yeah.
All right, your partner.
My name is Alejandro Gonzalez from Lima, Peru. I live in Miami, and I played Padel 8 years ago.
You started 8 years ago. Very good. Do you want to say anything in Spanish to your friends back in Peru?
Que vengan para acá a jugar pádel, por supuesto, el nuevo deporte que está comiéndose el mundo.
Hey, perfecto. All right, let's meet your competition over here.
My name's Andrew Herring, one of the owners of Padel, the other location that's co-hosting the Atlanta Padel Open this year.
And how have you guys done in the tournament so far?
We have done okay. We lost our first, won our second, so this is a big one for us because this determines if we have any chance to make it to tomorrow.
Great. And your partner?
Alex from Australia. Yep, I've just been playing for about a year. Tennis before that, played a couple years in college. Fell in love with the sport in Spain, and just absolutely rapt to be here and play another one, and hopefully we can get over the line. Let's see.
Great. And then, how'd you guys do in your first 2 matches?
We're 2-0.
Oh, 2-0.
Yeah,
Okay, great.
2-0, yeah.
All right, so this is important match. This will determine who, or have implications in who goes on to the semifinals tomorrow. And it's the heat of the day. The court's playing pretty hot right this second, and so I think we're going to see a really nice one. Let's get it going. Good luck, guys. Oh, it's not bad. All right, so Herring, Dixon, and Meso Gonzalez. Andrew Herring to serve, 0-0. First serve's out, second serve. Beautiful shot. We can add Peru to the list. Got an extensive group of countries represented in this tournament. Portrace starts out like Steph Curry again. $15 all. What a gorgeous shot down the line. Herring. Strong. $30 all. Just long. 40-30. Really beautiful shot there. The Meso. Golden point. He'll bring it to Meso. That is going to sting. Gonzalez swings away, but sends it into the tape on a golden point. Opportunity for an early break. First game of the first set. But not to be. We're going to stay on serve.
If you want, I might actually join you back there. No more shade.
Dixon there has a little trouble reading off the cage and results in a winner. $15-love. Great hands by Mezzo. 30-love. Andrew Herring is there. Right place. Just can't handle the backhand off the glass. 40-love. That'll do it for game two. We're on serve, 1-1, Dixon to serve. Herring a little strong on that one. Gonzalez showing good touch at the net. Love 15. Dixon wants that one back. Seemed like he changed his mind. I think he wanted to hammer it to the right, and last minute decided to hammer it to the left. But it ended up in the tape. $15-30. Great shot by Herring. 30 all. I see we're showing 15-40, but it's 30 all. Just out. Second serve. Dixon gets set a little low. Oh. Maybe it was 15-40, but that's a break. So actually, Mezzo Gonzalez gets their first break. They go up 2-1 in the first. Coming back to try to solidify that break with a hold. They got a break. There's been 3 games, and Mezzo Gonzalez just had a break. All right. He's already had one, but he hasn't. First game. Okay, welcome back. So, Mezzo to serve. 2 serving 1. Gonzalez. Dixon makes a great defensive play to bring that Gonzalez smash back and results in a win. Love 15. $15 all. Matt Baxter joining us after a nap. What a beautiful play by Mezzo. Beautiful movement. He read that so well off the wall, slid forward, and just dropped it on the left-hand side for a winner. Oh, Gonzalez right there. And then puts it away. Beautiful shot into the corner. Kept it low. Untouchable. Gonzalez, moments of greatness, but some unforced errors that have been costly. 40-30. Oh, so close there to put it away. The Mezzo puts it into the cage. We're going to a golden point. Oh. And just like that, Herring-Dixon breaks back. We're on serve. Heading to a 5th game. 2-2. Back to the top of the serving order. Andrew Herring to serve. He's not a fan of that one. Yeah. Very close. Too close to the glass for Gonzalez. 30-15. And that'll be out. Dixon a little too strong. 30 all.
I knew it was something like what you were saying. I got spun. So what did we call right back?
Dixon hammers it. It looks like for a second it might stay in play, but Mezzo can't get there. 40-30. That's a let. First serve. Good defense on both sides. They had opportunities to put those away. Dixon had an opportunity to put it away. Mezzo makes a great defensive play. Comes back. Mezzo has an opportunity to put it away. And Dixon brings back a great defensive play to turn the tables on offense and take the game. 3-2.
Sorry.
What a beautiful shot there by Gonzalez. Great touch, splits the defenders. And we're at a golden point to stay on serve. Dixon with a backhand volley right down the line, hugs the glass, makes it impossible for Gonzalez to handle that. And the Herring Dixon pick up a break here at 3-2. They go to 4-2. Dixon serving 4-2 up break. Herring back to his Portrays Automaticos. $15 left. $30 left. Herring Dixon holds serve, 5-2, first set. We've got a commanding lead. It really is just one break. But 5-2 always feels emotionally more than that. Mezzo Gonzalez going to have to steady the ship, see if they can survive the first set when we come back. I'm good, thank you. Just long. Mezzo serving 2-5 in the first set. Down 2-5. 15 left. 30 left. They hold. Takes us to 5-3. Herring Dixon. They'll try to serve the set out right now. Andrew Herring, 0-0. Very nice defensive play by Gonzalez. Herring, who's been putting them all into the bleachers, left that one a little short. Into the cage. Gonzalez punished him. Dixon brings that backhand volley to the backhand of Mezzo. And Mezzo doesn't handle that one. 15 all. Dixon, great use of the cage. Strong angle for a winner. 30-15. Dixon with the backhand into the net. 30 all. Just wide, second serve. (40-30). Set point. Mezzo with a beautiful touch against the cage. Puts it in a place where Heron can't reach. Golden point, set point. A huge break point.
I thought it kicked out. Can we play two? I thought it jumped that way.
I don't know what happened. Not sure what happened there.
Long? Charles, they saw it out. I mean, I just
Yeah, that's pretty tight. I mean, I think you just got to play two. I think that's the way to do it. I think that's the way to do it. All right, that's first serve is wide. Second serve. What a good get. Good hands. Herring finishes it, and that's the set. 6-3 on a golden point. 15 love. $30 love. First game, second set. Dixon just wide. 40 love. Wide into the glass, second serve. Just long, second serve, 40-15. First game, second set goes to Mezzo Gonzalez, 1-0. Welcome back. Matt Baxter wandered up, had some comments about Gonzalez' style. He loves it. He's a huge fan. Gonzalez rolling sleeveless. Brought that hammer just short.
You put a jar in front of him, and that man's opening it.
So, you know, it's hard to comment on other people's style when they're from other countries because you just don't know what it means, you know.
It's difficult in any country, and that man can do it. If it was a jar opening contest, he's going to do it. No problem.
If there was a jar opening contest, Matt Baxter's money would be on Gonzalez. 40-15.
Wow.
That was outstanding. $40-30. Herring Dixon trying to stay on serve in the second set. And they do it. 1-1, second set. Beautiful defense there by Dixon. And he turns it around down the line, drops the ball at Mezzo's shoelaces. Tough to handle. Love 15. 15 all. Gonzalez comes back with a heater against the glass. Dixon with strong backhand volley, tight against the wall for a winner. 15-30. 30 all. Just out. (40-30). Gonzalez serving to stay on serve. They do it there. 2-1. Second set. Got a little cloud cover coming in. Give us a little bit of a respite from the sun. It was getting hot. Did you say northern guys like you are used to what?
Not used to the sun like this.
Not used to the sun.
No. Us Michiganders, we see this about one day a year.
You know, Michigan sees the sun in the summertime.
It's nice this time of year, but I feel like being down here is when all my freckles combine into one. It takes the Georgia sun to get there.
Well, you know, Michigan is known for about 6 months of gray skies. Is that fair?
4 months, but yeah, we'll round it to 6. And you've got about 4 months of spectacular, and you've got 2 months that are just the worst.
Why are they the worst?
February's gray, cold, snowy, and windy for a month straight.
But wait, which are the 4 gray months?
November, December, January, February. And then you can have some nice days in March, and then basically April, May starts getting nice.
But it's true spring. It's kind of like a chilly golf, sweater golf.
Yeah, sweater golf, jeans, sweatshirts, those sorts of things. And then it gets hot in June.
What's hot?
100. It'll get to 100 in June, July.
In Michigan?
Oh yeah. We'll have 5 to 10 days a year that are 100 in July and August.
I expected it to be cooler, like Minnesota.
And you get the humidity too. You get really hot days.
Do you get those mosquitoes as big as a hand like you do in Minnesota?
My hands are your hands.
Well, that's not a fair comparison. Let's go with your hands. Do we get mosquitoes as big as your hands?
Way bigger.
All right, back to the action.
Brought to you by MosquitoRepellent.com.
All right, so Dixon serving. 1-2 on serve in the second. Beautiful defense. Oh, so close. Gonzalez almost went out of the court. He's had an opportunity to bring it back. Gonzalez rides the top of the tape, but it comes right back to their own side. And they're down 30-love. (40-love). Great get. Gonzalez trying to show fast hands, but cannot recover as Dixon pounds it right back. Stay on serve, 2-2. Mezzo to serve. Herring sails that one deep, 15-love. Dixon into the tape, 30-love. Gorgeous hands there, Mezzo. Drops it short into the cage, 40-love. Gonzalez, strong defense.
Great match. That was fun.
We stay on serve, 3-2 in the second.
Hello, buddy.
You want to talk? I don't want any water. I'm good. My 16-month-old Gunnar has joined us. He's interested in the microphone. I don't think he'll speak, but he may try to eat the microphone.
Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah.
Blah, blah.
Blah, blah. A blue. A blah, blah.
A blah, blah, blah.
A blah, blah.
All right, we got to get back to the action here, buddy. Herring serving, 2-3, second set, 15 love. Dixon gets aggressive, but drives it into the back wall. 15-all. Good hands. So well played, but Herring puts it away.
Yeah.
30-15. Herring thoughtfully drops it just behind Mezzo, out of the reach of Gonzalez. 40-15. Just long. That's game. We're on serve. 3-all. Second set. Mezzo to serve. Long.
I do like the turf. Like the serve in Miami, it's got the same like turf I do like. I think he wants to be faster. This might be a little bit slower. Maybe.
15 love. Dixon just wide into the cage. 30 love. Dixon again gets his paddle on it, pushes it just wide into the glass. 40 love. It was just out, second serve.
Are you excited about the Euro Cup?
Gonzalez calming himself. 40-15.
Are you going up? Then maybe we'll catch up after dinner. Okay. Are you going up?
Too strong. Into the glass. 40-30.
See you in a little bit.
I guess they're all going to yesterday. You know what?
Golden point. 3-all. Very important for Mezzo Gonzalez to stay on serve here. Just wide, second serve. Dixon with a huge opportunity missed. Put that volley into the tape. While he will be at risk of thinking about that too long, he should not. Put it behind him. Got to move on. I believe on the screen we have the wrong score there. Mezzo Gonzalez won that last golden point. Dixon put that into the tape. Mezzo Gonzalez 4-3 on serve. Herring Dixon will come back to serve, to stay on serve, trying to go 4-all. So we need to change that score. You guys got that score? The score is opposite. It's actually Mezzo Gonzalez has 4, Herring Dixon has 3. Dixon serving 3-4. But we need to change that scoreboard on the screen. Oh, just out of Gonzalez reach. 15 love. We do need to change that score. The scores are reversed. Mezzo Gonzalez has 4. Herring Dixon has 3. It was just out. There we go. Love 30. Mezzo Gonzalez has an incredible opportunity here. They are up 4-3 in the second. They have a triple break point to take it to 5-3. They'd have an opportunity to serve out the set. Herring into the net, and that is a break. Mezzo Gonzalez, 5-3. Maybe it's not. We might be off at a point here. Not sure what happened there. So I don't know what the score is. That's too bad. All right. We don't know what the score is. We are totally off. I'm guessing it's 30-40. And there you have it. They do take it to 5-3. They do get the break. Herring a little strong. Put that one in the back glass. So while we were off on the scoring, we ultimately ended up at 5-3. Mezzo serving for the second set. Herring in the right position. Just over anticipated the power with which Mezzo would bring that overhead, and it went in the cage. 15 love. What a great serve. Gonzalez a short. And in the pickleball play, Herring wins up at the net, back and forth, close encounter. But Herring puts that away down the line. 15 all. Short lob. But Mezzo right there, playing great defense. Dixon blasted off the back, not hard enough. But Mezzo puts that away. Gonzalez tries to blast it, but Dixon's there to handle it, drop it short. 30 all. Gonzalez is not going to like that one. Break point, 30-40. This is crucial. Really strong play there by Mezzo. Drives that into the side wall. Golden point, set point, break point. Gonzalez, I think he saved Dixon there, but it was fine. He drove it back to Dixon's feet. Tough to handle. And Mezzo Gonzalez takes the second set, 6-3. And we're all tied up. One set apiece. We will head to a 10-point super tie break to decide who wins the match.
So what, tie break now?
Oh, they split. So do they play a full third set, Ryan?
No, 10-point tiebreaker.
10-point tiebreaker for it all.
It's a 10-point tiebreak. Win by 2. Winner likely advances to the semifinals. 0-1. Gonzalez aggressive. Drives it all the way into the back glass. That's a mini break. 0-2. Just long, second serve. Herring coming to the net aggressively, drops that volley at Gonzalez's feet. Gonzalez can't handle it, and we are at 3-0 in the decisive 10-point tiebreak. He unloads on that one. That's not coming back. Three serving 1. Dixon drives that to the deep corner. Mezzo can't handle it. And we will shift to Gonzalez serving 1-4 in the decisive 10-point tiebreak. Two, 4. It's 3-4, and Gonzalez getting her done. Herring to serve, 4-3, still up a mini break. Herring back to his three-point shooting ways, and he takes that one, poor trace. Post, birdie, screw up. 3-5, Mezzo to serve. I think we might be 5-5. I don't know if that's right. That's hammered. Mezzo did not want to give him a chance there. He unloaded. And I believe we're at 6-5. 5 serving 6. On serve. Leaves that one. He takes that out deep. Back, and gone. 6-6. We're going to switch it up again. Just wide. Dixon's going to be frustrated by that one. That's a mini break. Gonzalez to serve, 7-6. Mezzo with great hands drops that into the cage. Eight serving 6. Ooh, he wants that one back. He was greedy. That's well described. Around here, we call that a greedy Woodhams. Woodhams is a local player who loves to take unnecessary risks. 7 serving 8. Beautiful lob. That's deep. We got a double match point. Dixon to serve to Mezzo. Gonzalez just wide into the glass. I believe it's 9-8. I don't think it's 9-9. I think it's 9-8. I think this is still a match point. Here we go. Mezzo encouraging his partner. And Larry the Cable Guy, posing as a Peruvian paddle player, wins the match. They're heading to the semifinals. Gonzalez, Mezzo, in a hard-fought one. Well, that one couldn't have been closer.
Yeah, 10-8.
Yeah, 10-8. 10-8 in the super.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I didn't think we were going to win it. Just things weren't flowing. Yeah. After
at what point though?
In the first, just things weren't flowing. They won 3 for 3 or 4 for 4 golden points, and you know, this game is like a blackjack shoe. It just goes in ebbs and flows, and like we weren't getting the rolls, you know. Or as we say back home, the puck wasn't going our way, you know. Yeah.
The puck wasn't in the first set, but the second set, it was 3-all, and then you guys just ran away.
Yeah, he had, I don't know if you remember this, he had a high, on a golden point, he had a high backhand volley, basically sitter, and that sort of changed things, I think.
It really did. You know, your partner took a lot of risks, sometimes got paid off, sometimes didn't work out, but in the end...
Yeah, that was a crazy shot on match point. That was crazy. That was John McEnroe style hands. Yeah.
I thought the same thing.
Take the opportunity to thank you, man. This is amazing. Thank you very much for everything.
We're having so much fun. We're so glad you guys are here, and the paddle's just phenomenal level. And that match was excellent to watch. I mean, you guys are playing well together, and you eliminate some of the unforced errors, and
I think you guys are going to be unstoppable tomorrow.
Yeah, well, thanks. And now I'm going to celebrate with one of your vodkas. Really good vodka, man. Yeah,
Yeah, good vodka. Have more than one. You're done for the night, so enjoy yourself. Yeah. Buddy, that was a hard-fought loss.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah. You know, at the end, I realized that you were playing against Larry the Cable Guy.
It certainly didn't look like it when he's flying across the net hitting drop shot winners to win the match. I mean, that was unreal.
That's why he's posing as a Peruvian paddle player.
It's a weird combination, but no, I mean that was great fun. Like playing Charles that's the first time we've ever played. I've been at a lot of his tournaments and events, and oh man, and playing with my partner, I mean, we gradually ascended. So I mean, the first match not so good, second match better. That one was far and away our best match. Just a few loose points here and there, and
I mean, I thought you guys played great.
Yeah. I don't know why I decided to cut smashes when I was taking every ball out of the court that I wanted to, so I'll think about that a little bit tonight. But we've got a lot of other great matches to watch. So,
well, you had a great run, really enjoyable matches. I'm glad you guys were here, and I'm glad actually you got to play because I know that Kevin took the tournament off. But
yeah, I was handling stress differently. I needed 6 hours on the court to handle everything that goes with doing the big show, and Kevin didn't want any part of that. So thankfully he did that so I could play, and I'm really appreciative of everything Kevin's doing over at ITA right now.
Well, it worked out great. Are you guys done? Does that mean you think?
We are done, but there are like the round robin tiebreakers that decide all of the fourth place teams for Division 2 and 3 are about to start at ITA probably in the next hour or so. So we've got Division 1 matches here, and then really tight tiebreakers that are going to go on to decide who's playing tomorrow. So a lot of exciting stuff.
Well, great job. Really enjoyed it. Fun watching you.
Yeah.
And the tournament's been great so far.
Been super appreciative, and you guys are doing great over here. So
we're having a blast. Tomorrow's going to be even better. We're going to have the 4 finals and then a giant pool party.
Oh my gosh!
So we're going to be here with the DJ late to the night.
I love it.
All right. Well, our next match is going to be an outstanding match. Our next match is Division 1. We have the #1 player in the United States playing at 6:30. And I'm looking forward to it. I haven't seen him play yet. I missed him last night's match. I was at the Rolling Stones concert. So I'm excited to get to actually see him play live. We'll be back.
Oh, no, that was fun. I mean, it was my partner.
I'm out of patience, I'm out of feels, but I guess I'm waiting around for something real. I'm going crazy, like what's the deal? 'Cause I want you to show me what you feel. You're watching me like you want me, but you're still holding back, Honestly, you're annoying me with the way that you keep playing. Show me your love like it is. Bend open my heart like you're fearless. Steal all the gold you can get. Show me your love, leave me breathless. Show me your love like it is. Bend open my heart like you're fearless. Steal all the gold you can get. Show me your love, leave me breathless.
We're trying to break the laws of physics, bending rules like it's a business.
fitting all we own, our entire home in a suitcase. 'Cause we're better than it all. Better than it all. Let's leave it all. Oh, 'cause we're better than it all. Let's take off in the 757. White knuckle it till we land in heaven. Count all the clouds as a sign of triumph. White knuckle it until flying. Until we're flying. We're making something at night then. A simple hum can hit a heartstring. We'll work with what we got, like a rooftop. Can make you better than it all. Better than it all. Let's leave it all. Oh, 'cause we're better than it all. Let's take off in the 757. White knuckle it till we land in heaven. Count all the clouds as a sign of triumph. White knuckle it until flying. Until we're flying. Let's take off in the 757. Let's take off in the 757. 'Cause we're better than it all.
No one understands, they all think I'm a lucky man. Truth is, I'm in a rut. All this love and joy, even so, I'm a lonely boy, close to giving it up. 'Cause baby, life takes me places that I never dreamed I would find. But still, there's nowhere that I'd rather be than to be by your side. You are my hometown, where I can slow down. We got it good, we got it all figured out. You are my hometown, let there be no doubt. Be understood, it's where I should be now. Well, love just don't feel right when I don't have your hand in mine. I'm scared you're slipping away. But once I'm homeward bound, from the moment that I touch down, I realize nothing has changed. Well, baby, mixing our chemicals often results in a fight. But it's the heat of your heart keeping me holding on to the wire. You are my hometown, where I can slow down. We got it good, we got it all figured out. You are my hometown, let there be no doubt. Be understood, it's where I should be now. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Be understood, it's where I should be now. 'Cause baby, life takes me places that I never dreamed I would find. Oh no, no. But still, there's nowhere that I'd rather be than to be by your side. You are my hometown, where I can slow down. We got it good, we got it all figured out. You are my hometown, let there be no doubt. Be understood, it's where I should be now. You are my hometown, where I can slow down. We got it good, we got it all figured out. You are my hometown, let there be no
I've been flipping pages since I could remember. That told me I had to be within the lines of 2 degrees and 9 to 5. And I've been working after work since last September. Working after work, yeah. I stay up late on the weekdays. I never tell when we say.
Already? Okay, good. I just missed some of it last night because I went to a concert. So I'm going to introduce each of the guys, or they're going to do themselves. We'll start here.
My name is Nico Agritelli.
And Nico, how long? Where are you from?
Born and raised Dallas, Texas.
Oh, born and raised Dallas. How long have you been playing paddle?
Started playing paddle in 2017. Grew up playing tennis. Converted over to paddle and haven't looked back.
Did you play college tennis before you?
I did. I played at Abilene Christian University in Abilene, Texas.
I know where Abilene Christian is. They have a great basketball team, don't they?
Yeah, we beat UT in the March Madness tournament a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember that. That's great. Now, you have a pretty high ranking right now.
Yep. I just actually got bumped down to the number 2 spot, but I was number 1 in the U.S. for 6+ months.
It's kind of like Scotty Scheffler. You know, you see that the tape of him getting arrested when the cops finally figured out that he was number 1. They're like,
What did we just do? They're like,
you're number 1 in the world. Holy moly! Anyway, so glad you're here, and I don't think this will have anything to do with your ranking, but we're excited to get to see you play. And let me meet your partner here.
Hello, my name is Guga Vázquez.
Where are you from?
Quilmes, Buenos Aires, Argentina.
Ah, muy bien. Si quieres hablar en español, es bien también.
It's okay.
Porque hay muchas personas que hablan español.
Perfecto.
Anyway, so how long have you been playing paddle?
Toda mi vida.
Sí, toda mi vida. That's what I figured. And then how long have you guys been playing together?
For this tournament.
This tournament, first time. And do you live in Argentina now, or do you live
in Miami?
In Miami. Okay, very good. And you guys are 2-0 right now, is that right?
Yes.
Ah, very good.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to go meet your competition. Tell me your name.
Mehdi.
Mehdi, where are you from?
I was born in Tunisia, grew up in Spain.
So that's fun. We get to add Tunisia to the list of, because you consider yourself Tunisian.
I mean, I was born there, yeah, but I grew up all my life in Spain since I was 2. So
you're Tunisian, Spanish culture.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And I take it you've been playing paddle all your life.
I've been playing tennis all my life, paddle since 2015 maybe. Yeah.
Okay. And did you play college tennis?
Yeah, I played in Fairleigh Dickinson in New Jersey. D1 tennis.
Very good. And then are you guys 2-0 right now?
No, 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah.
All right, so critical match though.
Yeah.
Let me meet your partner.
Hey, I'm Sergio Conde.
Sergio, where are you from?
From Spain.
From Spain as well.
Yeah.
Okay. And do you live in Spain now or in the U.S.?
I live in the U.S. In Ohio. Yeah.
In Ohio.
Yeah, I'm about to leave Ohio, but yeah, I've been living in Ohio for the last 4 years.
You going to Miami?
Yeah. I'm going to Miami. Yeah.
What have you been doing in Ohio?
College. I've been playing tennis. Yeah.
Where are you at?
In Lima, Ohio, small town in
What's the name of the university?
Northwestern Ohio. Yeah.
Do you want to say anything in Spanish to your friends back home?
Vamos con todo, a ganar.
Perfecto, vamos. All right, well, we're excited, and we're on to the next match. Here we go. All right, 0-0. Didn't read that one quite right. Condi serving. 15 all. Everybody's a little tight here to begin. 15-30.
That's hammered. That's not coming back. That's just out, and the first game goes to Condi Dweeb. That one's not coming back either. $40-15. I think that. Well, maybe not. It's a great shot. Kept it low. Toward the cage, but into the glass. Well, that's what happens when you try to put it out of the court, don't quite hit it how you like, and the good guys will make you pay. He learned his lesson. He went poor trace there. He didn't like that one. Yeah, he just took that right into the cage. That's going to be a break. Early break. Argatelli, Vasquez. Early break, 2-1. They're coming back to serve. Trying to shore that up with a service, hold to go 3-1.
No, I'm good right now. Thank you.
Argatelli to serve. Recent #1 in the world. Just came to #2. Went from #1 to #2. That one's not coming back. Great hands. Oh, Esquez right there. Beautiful shot down the middle, low, tough to handle. 30-15. That's out. 40-15. Into the cage, second serve. Beautiful shot down the middle. Kept it low. Unmanageable. It's 3-1. Up a break in the first. He's going to want that one back. That's not the kind of home run he's looking for. Love 15. Argatelli tries to unload there. Goes a little heavy into the back glass. 30 love. $40 low. Amazing finish. He unloaded. Shotgunning. Takes us to 4-1. Oh no, not yet. Not yet. So tight, unmanageable for Vasquez. What a shot against the cage. Ooh, unmanageable there. I think it's 3-2. I saw on the screen 4-1, but I think it's 3-2. All right, we're back. Now, I have just learned that Vasquez's nickname is Guga. It says it on the back of his shirt. I was a little confused. Just want to make sure I was getting the name right, but so I'm going to call him Guga. That is Nico Argatelli's partner. And I think we're going to go with Nico on Argatelli, just to make it easier. If that's okay with you guys. So we got Guga and Nico, and over here, Mehdi is in the blue shorts, white hat, and his partner is Sergio. Oh, the man is the court, and that is a winner. Nico unloads on that. Mehdi didn't have a chance there. Mehdi to serve. Too tough to handle off the tape, into the cage. Just unmanageable for Nico. Guga. 4-3 from deep in the court. He really got his back into that one. So much topspin. Jumped off the glass. The sun has gone behind the trees and the glass is cooling. Beautiful time of night to play. Oh, what hands. Sergio. So much spin. It hit the other side. Came back to their own side for the winner. Mehdi. Good night. He did not want to see that ball back. Sergio's not going to like that one on tape. Who won? Oh, yeah. That's out. Guga unhappy. The shade has overtaken the court, and it is pleasant.
Very comfortable.
Matt Baxter back with us.
He comes in and out. He's not afraid to come give a line or two and then get his way right on out. Gingers like us prefer the shade.
Say genders or gingers?
Yes. Yes to both.
The gingers prefer the shade. Do you have a...
People can hear it in my voice that I am.
We never know these days.
Face for radio, I think is what they say about me.
We all have our roles. All right, everybody's coming back to the court. Let's look at the score. Nico to serve. Up a break, I believe. Such good hands. That's out. Aggressive. Into the glass. Guga. Good night. Nico says bye-bye. What a play by Guga. Can't control it, though, into the opposite cage. That's out. Can we come back to a score on the screen? Just trying to get my bearings here. That's out, second serve. Nico, tape. Sergio to serve. Just long. Bye-bye, Guga. He did not like that ball. He sent it on a ride. Got it. There we go. 5-3. Up a break. Nettie, bye-bye. Guga talking to himself about that one. That's cage, second serve. 30-15. Guga too strong. 40-15. Just wide. Grazed the cage. 5-4. Nico and Guga will come back to try to serve for the set. Oh.
Okay. Guga just out. Guga serving for the set, 15-all.
Eso.
40-15, Guga. This is for the set. Oh, he's gonna do it. He said bye-bye. And that's the first set. 6-4, Guga, Nico. Mitty and Sergio trying to stay alive in the second set.
Feels great. And it's a master's chair too, I think. That just makes it even better. I think those are some of our leftover chairs because we left them all in your car.
100%.
Yeah.
Maddie and I went to the Masters this year for his 30th birthday. Brought a number of his friends. What kind of a time did we have?
We started the trip Saturday golf, Masters Sunday, Monday golf, Tuesday golf. So it was a really stressful 4 days. Definitely no gentlemanly camaraderie, no gambling. It was all very honest.
Gambling is honest.
It was honest. I mean, we paid our debts. There was a lot of them. Let's just say I planned on being
The Lannisters.
Then I became very broke after that trip.
The Lannisters always pay their debts.
And Ryan Millsap's Masters trip was paid for by Matt Baxter.
I will not confirm nor deny. There's no doubt about that. The Baxters do pay their debts. What'd you bet on?
Well, we had a pick 4, which means we had to pick 4 races in a row, the winners, and nice little bet.
Guga fuerte.
Nope. Yeah. Preferably the one that just went out. This one? Oh, that one. Oh, not this one? No, the one that went out.
What was it? You know which one?
Yeah, he got it.
Mm-hmm. Love 15. No, can't be. Nettie's not going to like that one. He's a little frustrated. Beautiful lob. That's portrays Sergio not letting up on that one. Put in the stands. Can't be 30-15. We're in the deuce court. I'm guessing it's either 30-all or 40-15. Medi. Oh, what a shot by Guga. Hit the net. Made a great play to get that touch on it. Could not control his momentum. So, ooh, that was what a hand, Sergio.
I think we must be golden point. We lost track. Sergio, Guga, defense. Sergio, not that time. Can't do it to me twice. Fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me twice. Actually, it's fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Sergio would not be shamed. He put the second one out of the court. My gosh, of course. All right, Nico to serve. It's not a golden point. We finished that, I believe. I think this is the beginning of a new game. I don't know what the score is, but I believe now it's 15-love in the game. Yeah, if you guys are hearing me, I'm guessing that wasn't a break. I'm guessing it's 1-0. What hands by Guga? Oh, and the man is the court and his foot counts. And that is a point for Mehdi and Sergio. Guga off the cage. Good use of the arbitrary bounce. Beautiful from Guga. We are in the second set. We need to show the second set scores. I believe it's 1-0. Sergio Mehdi in the second set. I think it's 40-15, Nico Guga, but we don't have a second set score up. Sergio just wide into the glass, and I believe it's 1-1. There you go, 1-1. It needs to be 1-1 in the second set. Oh, is it 2-0? Is that the score? Did they actually get a break on the first game? I need somebody to verify that. Guga between the legs, not to be. Could have been a highlight. Sergio to serve. Mehdi. Good night. I thought it was 1-1. I'm so confused. Sergio, 15-all.
For now.
Oh, Guga. He was just maybe 3 inches of vertical away from getting there. What a lob. Mehdi. Guga. Bringing the hammer he loves to unleash the beast. Guga there, but he tapes that one. We're on serve, 2-1, the second set. Guga's too strong there. Sergio can't keep up. Guga puts the sleeper hold on that one. Somebody's tapping out. Nico, so crafty. Guga is nasty. What a get. Just wide. Guga's expectations were high. Outcome, not as. Medi. But Nico. Just in. Just in again. Sergio goes high. Oh. Just out. And that's a break. First break of the second set. Or maybe not. Might have spoke too soon. What a get. Oh. Guga. Oh, too deep. And that's out. What a good point, though. These guys are really grinding. Sergio can't keep up with that one, and now we finally get the break. Nico and Guga pick up a break there. Sergio and Mehdi are going to have to work hard. They haven't broke serve for Nico nor Guga. Nico to serve.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Great play by Mehdi. Guga there, but can't get the ball over the net. Too quick. That's just out. Great shot by Nico. Soft, soft hands. Mehdi makes a great play. Guga there. Guga frustrated with himself. Mehdi, hopefully he's okay. He's okay. Guga. He is not afraid to hammer that ball. Not sure what the score is here.
Quite frankly, we have no clue.
Oh. Guga slices that backhand volley right at Sergio's feet. He makes a nice play but cannot control it. Goes out of the court. I assume it is 4-2. Second set. Sergio to serve.
Georgia.
Well, we do know.
We do know.
We are in Georgia. It is 7:15. Nico, so strong at the net. Love 15. 2 serving 4 in the second set. Ooh. Sergio need a little more spring in his step. Nico into the tape. 30-15.
Gunner had a good day. All gone for the night. All done.
That's a let for serve. That's just out. Guga unhappy with that. Oh, Sergio's not going to like that one. Too strong. Into the back of the glass. That's a break point. Mehdi sends that one into the upper deck. Golden point. Second serve. What hands by Sergio. Guga can't handle the second one. And Mehdi and Sergio stay alive. They're still down a break. 2 breaks would have been too much to handle, but they come back here. Nico and Guga will serve to take it to 5-3 and maintain their break.
I offered.
No wifey.
It's at least the gesture.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that.
Margatelli guy. Margatelli is former number 1. He just lost his number 2. Yeah, in the U.S.
Do you need me for anything?
Don't have any idea, but it's not top 10. No, right now, U.S. panel is kind of like, remember MLS like 10, 15 years ago? Don't know. He's from Dallas. There is, yeah.
Okay, 4-3. Guga to serve, second serve. Sergio down the line, puts it in a tough place for Nico, can't return it. Love 15. Sergio Mehdi trying to stay alive. Ooh, what a get. What a point. That's a highlight. Well done. Mehdi Sergio. Guga got a paddle on that, but Sergio was able to play it. Love 30. This is a big opportunity. Ooh, love 40. Triple break point.
Let's go. Let's go.
Guga going deep. 15-40. What a shot by Guga. That is lethal. Nico. He is feeling it. It's a golden point. They were up, they were down, love 40. But they will bring the golden point to Mehdi. And that's out. And the golden opportunity passes. They're love 40. They needed that break. But Guga and Nico dug themselves out of that hole. Mehdi to serve, 3-5. That's out. out. It's strong, Serge. 15 all. $15.30. Sergio not happy there. This is double match point. Ready to serve, 15-40. Nico, tough to handle, into the net. 30-40, Medi stays alive. Nico ends it. Adios, amigos. 6-4, 6-3. Nico and Guga put a fork in it. I'm close to being able to reach. So that went well.
Yeah, it went well.
Yeah, what's your quick assessment on the back end?
Ball was moving quick, so we knew that we had to play low. If we didn't hit a good lob and they got set up, we knew the ball was going to go. So we knew we had to work the low until we got an opportunity to do a chiquita or send a good lob, and then we come forward, we try to take the net. When we're at the net, hold it if we can.
Guga, you're pounding the ball.
Yeah, this week training a lot of smash, so today I feel with confidence for do smash.
I mean, you smashed it with confidence. There's no doubt about that. I mean, you were bringing it. So how did the court play differently in the two matches you played today?
I think the walls rebound a little bit quicker here. 6:30 p.m. was this match, so the glass had time to kind of bake in the sun all day, so it was a little livelier. In the morning, we played at Ita, right in the morning, so the glass was a little colder, so it wasn't as lively, but we could still hit it. So that was, I think, the biggest difference.
Well, it's a beautiful match. You guys are on to the semis tomorrow, and good luck. Can't wait to see you play again. That was awesome. Serge? Can I talk to you for a sec? Hey, that was a great match.
Well, you think? Thank you. No.
You played well. I mean, we all enjoyed it very much. Where did you feel like things kind of went sideways?
I mean, the court is really fast. It's really tough to play. Very easy to miss. I mean, I think you can tell by the amount of mistakes. So yeah, I mean, you have to be very careful. You know, any lob that you didn't do perfectly, they're gonna smash it and put it away. So I mean, we had to play really well down and just hope to get the net quickly, but it was tough. It was tough for sure.
That was tough. There were some really good points. You made some outstanding plays, but sometimes it's tough to adjust to a fast court.
Yeah, to fast court, and also to these great players that play a lot, much more than me. But yeah, good match. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you guys were here. You had a great time. Are you? Does that mean you guys are finished for the day or finished for the tournament?
We're finished for the day. I think we're playing for the 5th place tomorrow.
Oh, great. Okay, good.
Sure. I don't know how the standings will be, but yeah, I think we're playing tomorrow. Yeah.
Very good. Well, thanks for being out here. It was a great match. All right, we got one match left. I'll let these guys get warmed up, and then we'll come back to you for the last one.
you felt the same. And I'm acting stupid like every day. Don't know what to do or what I should say, 'cause I've got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. What's it like to hold his hand when he tells you that you were all he wants? And it's midnight, oh, I'm thinking about him. I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. And I'm running out of time. I wish you felt the same. And I'm acting stupid like every day. Don't know what to do or what I should say, 'cause I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. I wanna hold his hand, 'cause I can't stop thinking about him. And would he understand if I told him how I feel about him? Oh, 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 oh. I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. And I'm running out of time. I wish you felt the same. And I'm acting stupid like every day. Don't know what to do or what I should say, 'cause I have got him on my mind, but he doesn't know my name. He doesn't know my name.
You were tall, I looked up. From where I sat, wished I would've dressed up. Your first line, won't forget. So is it true, no one's taking you yet? I remember people staring as we stepped outside. They had only one goal, get me off of your mind. I was no good, they said. You could do much better, but you gave them one middle finger and the door shut. 'Cause I know we are real as can be. Although we stick to each other, we're free. We still dream of what we could be. You still amaze me. Us lasting longer than them, standing stronger than them. Let them think we are crazy. 'Cause I know we are real as can be. You still amaze me. Now that we've come so far, they're going nuts about how happy we are. See the bond that we made. It all seems real now that I'm not afraid. And we really got them. Yeah, we sure did write it out. 'Cause we have each other. That's what it's all about. I was no good, they said. You could do much better, but you gave them one middle finger and the door shut. 'Cause I know we are real as can be. Yeah. Although we stick to each other, we're free. Are free. We still dream of what we could be. You still amaze me.
Sometimes when I'm thinking about us, before we got lost and we parted, back to back we would carry on and we'd do anything for what we started. But this time we could break. I'm running dry, everything's the same. We'll try tonight. But this time we're not safe and sound. Not safe and sound. What if I'm no good for you? What if you're no good for me? Yeah. What if I'm no good for you? What if you're no good for me? Yeah. Sometimes when I'm reasoning about us.
Where are you from? How long have you been playing paddle?
I'm Maximiliano Rosas. I'm from Chile, but I live in Miami. I've started to play paddle at 16, 17, but then I did college tennis, so I left it for a little bit, and now I'm coming back.
Where'd you play college tennis?
I played in Indiana, in a small town that is called Winona Lake.
What's the name of the college?
Grace College.
Grace College. Very cool. What division is that?
NAIA.
Yeah, that's a good level of tennis. And how about your partner?
Hello everyone, I'm Guillermo. I'm from Spain, from Madrid. Now I'm based in Miami. And I also come from a tennis background. I transitioned to paddle in 2020 after COVID. And I played college here and everything. I went to Longwood University.
To where?
Longwood University in Virginia.
In Virginia.
Farmville. Great town.
Yeah, great town. Well, good. What is your record right now? In the tournament?
Well, we lost our match Friday night. Okay. And this morning we won, so we're 1-1.
And do we know what the other guys are?
They lost both, I think. Yeah.
Okay, so do you know if you win this, does it push you through?
Yeah, we'll go through semifinals to play tomorrow morning. Yeah.
Oh, great. Okay, good. So it got a lot of meaning for you guys here tonight.
Looking forward for this match.
All right, fantastic. Let's go meet your competition over here. All right, gents, we're going to get this thing started, but we're going to start with name, where you're from, and how long have you been playing paddle?
Hey, my man. Augusto Stortini from Argentina, Mendoza.
Oh, Mendoza. Do you live in Argentina now, or you live in the U.S.?
New York.
You live in New York. What's a home paddle court for you?
Really, really nice. A little bit difficult to control the ball, but super good.
No, not this one. In New York, where do you play?
No. At Padel House, Golden Point, few facilities.
Very good. How about your partner here?
How are you? My name is Nicolas. I'm from Argentina, but I live in Miami now.
You live in Miami. All right. How's your guys' record right now? Where are you coming in? How'd your first two matches go?
I think so. It's the first time we play against them, so I think so was the really good match.
No. I mean, the first two matches you played, how'd you do?
We lost. It was tough. The first one, it was a tough loss, and then this morning we was really tough against Guga and Nico. So I think that they are the favorites to win the tournament. So it's gonna be.
In this tournament, the level was amazing. So we train for the next week.
Yeah, good. Wow, the level is going to be amazing. Good luck out there. We're looking for a great last match, and enjoy yourselves, and then there's drinks waiting for you afterward. Yeah, go get them, boys. All right, so this is our last match of the night, Division I. One of the teams, it looks like they may be out no matter what happens. The other team needs a win to move on, so there is meaning in this match. Okay, so Argentina. Now Maximilian, I'm not sure. I just forgot. I know I got it, but I just can't remember. Chile. Oh no. Yes, Chile. You're right. No. Actually, one of them is Chile for sure, and I'm pretty sure it's Maximilian. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Well done. Yeah. He's not happy with that one. He's in the right spot. Just couldn't get it over the net.
We're going to go with first names again because the last names are too difficult for me. So, in the light purple, we have Max. His last name is Rosas, but we are going to call him Max. And then his partner is Guillermo Cagigas, but we're going to call him Guillermo. They are playing against Augusto Strutini. I'm going to go with Augusto. Augusto is in the black shirt. His partner is in the white shirt. His partner's name is Nico Palameke. We'll go with Nico. So, that leaves me and you with first names.
Sale mucho, viene Maxi.
We're good. Guillermo touched the net. 30-40, break point.
¿Cómo están? Están subiendo, están subiendo. Viene, viene. Mitad, mitad. Mucho. Va.
That's bye-bye.
Sí, viejo, bien. Vamos, vamos,
Nico
vamos.
hammered that. Golden point.
Bien, vamos, vamos, vamos.
Guillermo
Vamos,
goes into the
vamos.
tape. We stay on serve, 1-1.
Vamos, dale, 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 dale. Mucho. Viene, viene, los dos. Vamos, ¿cómo están? Toca nada. Vení. Vienen los dos. Uy, atrás, mitad ahí.
What a get.
Mucho, tranquilo. Voy. Nico más atrás, Nico de cuarto. Viene.
Guillermo finishes that point. Just long. Second serve. Strong second serve, unreturnable. $15 left. No, it can't be 15 left.
Se muere, muy pegado. Mucho, dale. ¿Cómo están? Abajo. Ahí voy. Atrás, Maxi, Pide, trabaja. Voy, atrás, Maxi. Viene, vos. Cambio. Atrás, cambian. Atrás, Ide. Tienen muchos dos, Sí, sí, good.
Oh, Max. He did put fire behind that one. You aren't wrong. Gusto elevated, but could not reach. Great shot by Guillermo. Stay on side.
Pero sí, dale, gancho lo del repertorio que necesitamos. Vamos. No, yo sé. Vamos. Voy atrás. Tenés que caminar así 2 minutos. Anda que venga la pelota. Vale, que sí, mata. Estoy afuera. Vos. Están subiendo pegadísimo. ¿Viste, no? Está ahí adelante, ¿no? Sí. Bien. Para atrás, Guide. Todo para atrás. Sigue tú, viniendo los dos. Bien. Dale. No pasa nada, dale. Ahora.
Just out of Gusto. 1540.
Voy. Dale, arriba. Vos. Suben. Toque. Pegado. Oh, pegá, mucho. Voy. Nadie cruzado. Dale, bien. Nadie cruzado, mírala. ¡Bien! Va. Voy. Mucho te llevan. Bien. Vale. Hey. Vos, bien. Atrás, Maxi. Dale.
Wow, how good is that point? I mean, that was outstanding. Hate to see anyone lose that point.
Atrás. Nada, no. Cuéntame. Voy atrás, los dos. Mucho. Dale, atrás.
Great point. These guys are really playing beautiful paddle. This is group 1. Yeah. Nico not gonna like that one. Dirty all. You might be able to get a good crew of guys making bets on this tomorrow. Yeah.
Max payout of 20 grand.
What a shot, Nico down the line. Untouchable there. I got a break point.